Fuck you Valium boy less than 4. Fuck you muffin less than 4. Fuck you cuck less than 4.
There we go. We did the rounds. And breaking.
Rufflecopter goes soy 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 soy.
If we ever got far enough along pi to find that it actually does repeat after like a Googleplex numbers, could you imagine like on a theoretical level what that would do for science? Because pi is supposed to be this absolute, beautiful, perfect, natural number that never repeats. See, this is where it's like I'm adding this element where I wouldn't do this, of like directness. Reference from the past and events from the past, but adding like twists and stuff where the holes in the gap in knowledge are, but coming out with the same like outcome, but having a different story twist the way to that outcome, I think is a very relatable and grounded way to write a story. So I think historical, you're underestimating what historical can be. Like, I'll give you a great fucking example. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Fucking amazing movie. And as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! I was a shadow in the endless night, lost in silence, searching for light. Then you walked in, a spark so bright, stitching my broken heart, making it right. You held me close when I fell apart, wove your love through every scar. Through the pain, through the dread, you become my eternal thread. You're the thread that binds my soul, the hand that lifts, the heart that holds. Through the storm, you never fled. You are my light, my eternal thread. When the road was rough and I couldn't stand, you gave me strength, held my hand. In your eyes, I found my song. With your love, I finally belong. Through the cold and endless fight, you stayed with me in guiding light. In your warmth, I found my stead. You are my eternal thread. You're the thread that binds my soul, the hand that lifts, the heart that holds. Through the storm, you never fled. You are my light, my eternal thread. Every note I play, every song I sing is a piece of you in everything. You taught me love, you taught me grace. In your arms, I found my place. Now I stand stronger than before. With you, I've found so much more. Hand in hand, our lives are spread, forever woven the eternal thread. Purpose. What is the purpose of what I'm saying? This is to make sure that nothing in the story is filler of where to place things. Like, the introduction sets the scene. The rising action sets the, like, characters' moods and, like, who's, like, the antagonist. Do you ever feel guilty gaming? I always think I could be doing shit like writing or reading. Playing video games at the end of the stream, or just, like, going hard on a video game for an entire stream. Like, if I don't have any creativity, I don't have any creativity. I don't push it. Mediocre things in the book that don't really matter that much, like in a game, like in Monster Hunter. No one gives a fuck about the story in Monster Hunter. You want to hunt monsters in a Monster Hunter game. Alright, and with that, as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Just the people inside of the tree that stay inside of the tree, that are part of the utopia underneath the monarch. Then there's the adventurers that leave the tree and go explore the world. Basically, there's three species. There's the octopi, who are the most intelligent. They're at the top. Then there's the avians and insectoids, who are underneath them. A perennial gift is the gift/power or trait that passes from parent to child, like a daughter getting a fire gift, same as her mother, or a lion-based gift from her grandmother on her father's side. The main character gained his mother's parental gift called Copycat, which allows him to copy attack and uses for certain power sets as long as it matches the power he has access to, i.e. him shooting asphalt spikes is an ability he learned from watching an earthbending-based heroine early in the book. You're one of the first people to come in and, like, fully explain and drop a lore in their world, whether it be fantasy or whatever it is. And I fucking love it. Because I love sharing ideas back and forth, because that's the true nature of creativity, is expanding your parameters for an idea. We turned a 17-minute video into an hour and 50 minutes. Are you shitting me? No way the game froze again. It's mainly to spark conversation. And we got a guy in here named Did it fucking crash? Thanks for stopping in, guys. And as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. So you've got like these multicolored gummy bears in this like little container thing. And it's the perspective of the gummy bears. And they're having basically a theological debate about whether the hand that comes in or the thing that comes in and grabs them is a good thing or a bad thing. And it's like they're trying to like offer themselves to the fingers or whatever, and you know, they're trying to do analytics to see like, oh, green bears get picked out the most. So if you're a green bear, you're most likely to get picked, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. You know, and it kind of just centers around this, like, society of these bears inside of this container until, you know, there's limiting and even more limiting amount of them, and they're starting to realize, I don't know what happens when we get out of here, but eventually there's going to be no one left in here. A neutral stance to elevated tension in 5 paragraphs, I think I have improved, let's say. That's not true, Muffin. I actually am going to do, I was even talking to the Cuckpo about this. It was daylight savings yesterday, and I'm guessing you guys, like, I know, like, I think some of Europe has daylight savings, but I'm pretty sure Australia doesn't have daylight savings, right? The same time for me. It's 1:08 a.m., but it's an hour earlier for everyone else that doesn't have daylight saving. But trust me, Valiant Boy, if I don't get affiliate, I'm 100% blaming you. You got it?
Valium just died.
Remember, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! So there's people that are like, you know, religious fanatics that are trying to like pile themselves on top of each other whenever the fingers come and like, choose me, choose me. And then you have the ones that are like, oh, the hand is evil, we must all run from it anytime it comes, please run, do not sacrifice your lives. That kind of idea. They're licking its fingers going, green's the good shit. That's hilarious because that's exactly what I'm doing. It's random, you red lunatic. I got charts, I got data, 15% Rufus. That ain't taste, that's a fucking death sentence. The other gummies shifted uneasily. The reds clustered tighter around Rufus, their ruby bodies glowing with righteous indignation. The greens flanked Gideon, muttering darkly about probabilities and survival rates. The container vibrated with tension. Yo, 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 boys! How's it going? We are back! Welcome, welcome! So we thought we would go through this structure for a bit here. And I am like the worst because when there's something I'm really, really bad at, or I just like don't like to do, I will force myself to like go above and beyond and just like be fucking brutal with it. And marketing and promoting is one of these things. So I've spent like the last week or so, like while I'm at work, just following random streamers and YouTubers. But I didn't get a chance to go through all of them. So I figured, hey, you know what? Let's just do this on stream and see what people think. Like, is this too much? Let's just say that. Is this too much? That's what I want to know. Is this too much? I also want to make, like, a meme out of this. With, like, the whole, oh, if you follow me, I'll follow you back. And then I want to have, like, 40 or 50,000 people that I'm following and have, like, absolutely no followers. And be like, hey, guys, am I doing it right? Is this how you're supposed to do it? I don't know, but this is how I'm doing it. And then there's the bullshit where it's like, oh, yeah, get verified. Yeah, I'm not paying to win. Fuck you, Twitter. And then it's like, it will ask me, like, 8 or 9 times a day. Like, when I'm on my phone. It'll be like, yo, there's suspicious activity on your phone. Because I'm just, like, liking, commenting, retweeting, and then, like, following. Like, just, like, 8 or 9 people a minute. Just sitting at work, just like, no one's here at the courtesy desk, so just fucking just going through it. So we've gone from like 1,000 following to 3,000 following. So there's like 2,000 people. I don't know how to check on Twitch how many people I'm following on Twitch, but like, I'm probably following like 600 or 700 people on Twitch. So let's see if any of these people are online. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I already have that one. I think I have that one too, and that one. Some of them are just extras. And just the easy ones that have just have like whatever their platform is, just kind of there, so you can just click on it super easy. Don't know about that one. Oh, we've been through that one. Some of them are repeats because I'm just randomly doing this. Let's see. Probably do like 10 more, and then we'll just go through them. The picture goes so fucking hard. Some of this shit is great. Okay, I'm already following this guy. This guy follow. This guy's 1.6K. And then look for the higher ones. We look at like what the follower ratio is versus like what their viewer per video is. And this is also like good market research for like the growth of the channel, right? Because most people you see have like 1.4K followers. Oh, there might be too many of them that's freaking out. You can open about 50. And then just look at the average view, right? Or just like the amount of views each video got. I'm already following this guy. Again, 1.3. If we look at the videos. Okay, this one's good. Like 100, 200, 124, 150. Seems pretty decent. This guy's only 36 followers, man. 6 views. Playing Oblivion. Oh man, I'm this guy's 50th follower. Nice. Hopefully he can get affiliate with that. 2.5K followers. What are their viewers? Like 300. Damn, that's insane. 1.4. 180. Yeah, see, that's like what you would expect. This one's a little bit lower for like 800-ish. I'm already following this guy. 13K. It's probably because she's an OnlyFans chick. No, she gets a lot of views. Damn. Almost 1,000 followers. Damn, that's a pretty decent rate. This guy's only got 10 followers. Oh, this guy's live. What are they doing? Once human. Alright, let me keep this one up because they're live. See what they're all about. Uh, 240, nice. How many views? Not bad, not bad. 6K followers, damn. 16K. Ooh, she does music. That's cool. See all kinds of different things that people do.
Cryogen Wolf is now following. Thank you for following Cryogen Wolf. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than 3 plus 1.
Hi, sweetie. The
There you
patron
go,
was just
Wolf.
telling
Thank
me
you
he's the
for
Arch
the
Commander
follow,
Consummate and
good
thinks he'd be a
sir.
perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested.
I'm just going through and
Are you
following all the
smoking?
people that I followed on Twitter today.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
Oh, a lot of these guys are
When
actually
did you
live.
start smoking?
1989-ish.
So you
one.
have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll see it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
2.5K, not bad, not bad. That's a lot of views. Nice, nice. $75K, damn. She's got no videos. Most likely OnlyFans girl. It's just how it goes. Guy doesn't even look like he streams. Putting promotions out. You don't even have any VODs. He probably doesn't have his VODs. Whatchamacallit? Dirt. Public. Nice, nice. That's a pretty good ratio. Give that guy some love. I don't know how that opened that, but okay. 2.3K. Nice. How many? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. 134. Give him a boost. 1.2K. What are we looking at? It's pretty bad actually for 1.2K. That's not bad for 120, right?
Welcome.
Oh, this is YouTube channel. Already following that one. Let's see this guy. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, damn. This guy went hard. It's a little under average. Already subscribed to that. Already following that guy. Already following that guy. 22.7K. Another artist. Cool. Love to find me some Husaks. But I'm more of a metal musics kind of person. Playing Oblivion. Gotta love it. Alright. I mean, there's so many more, but that was just kind of like an example of like is that too much, right? Well, maybe we can. I don't know how many more there are. There could be like another 150. Yeah, let's just not. I'll just finish it off tomorrow. But it's like, yeah, I don't know if that's too much, but that's how I do things. I just thought that would be interesting to show. Oh, this isn't what I want. Wrong button. Watch later. Dark Lords. Alright. So, what do we consider the Dark Lord, the Overlord, the guy running everything? Well, of course, it's the fucking Monarch. So, does the Monarch hold up to the status of Dark Lord? Let's find out. I think he very pretty much does, but let's see what the experts say, right? Oh, damn, that's loud. True!
Welcome everyone to this year's Dark Lord Annual Conference. We're here to discuss the past year's achievements. Now, according to our records, we have been at least 22% more dark, 30% more lordly,
Where'd that announcement come from?
50% more dead protagonists' parents. I think it's been a very successful
Hell yeah,
year,
brother.
and I would like to thank you all for your support. Any questions? Yes, Palpatine. No, we've heard that story before. Yes, we know about him. Thank you very much. It's been a wonderful year. All the best, killing and being dark and lordly for the future. Here's to the next year. Cheers.
We've got 5 topics for today, and the timestamps are on the screen now. Good versus evil, character arcs, Dark Lords are people too, creating an active villain, and establishing the Dark Lord as a threat.
Alright. So, good versus evil. We'd stamp this as Gaia versus Anima. Character arcs. Ooh, okay, so we've got Quest. We've got the Fall. We've got the Exodus. We've got the Death. What would you call that? I guess the Discovery. The Shift. Fafnir. Yeah, I think that works. There's a lot of things that happen around the Monarch, as well as like other characters as well. Dark Lords are people too. This doesn't apply to the Monarch, but this applies to the Viceroy. Because the Monarch is 100% completely controlled by Anima, whereas the Viceroy is controlled half by Gaia and half by Anima. Proximity to Husai strengthens Gaia's hold. Versus the proximity to the Monarch. And that's why he turns, because the only time they ever meet the Monarch again is when they go to confront him, and the Viceroy turns at the end of the book. But the entirety of the book, the Monarch does play a role of being an actual character, right? And so does the Monarch. But it's not really the same way that the Viceroy is, at least how we're playing the Viceroy's character. Creating an active villain. This is like Chapter 1 killing Torg versus Chapter question mark death of Zayd. killing Zayd. Which would also actually go under establishing Dark Lords as a threat. It shows that he's bad, but it doesn't show like how much of a threat and how strong he is, because no one's ever really seen the Monarch in action kind of idea. So no one, and like I said, like people in the tree are actually at a point where they don't believe that the Monarch can protect them. That's why they turn to the Adventurers Guild to have the Adventurers Guild stop the Beastman War, even though a lot of them think that the Adventurers Guild is what's going to start the Beastman War. But either way, that's not true, even though the outcome is the Beastman War, because Fafnir was woken up by the Adventurers Guild, but he would have woken up either way, so it really doesn't matter. He just kind of like, you know, sped up the inevitable. But the end of the book, when the Viceroy turns, Viceroy turns and kills his son, taking his place, and the Monarch attempts to kill everyone by suffocating them on top of the tree. This is like inspiration is Gandalf on the top of the tower. So yeah, I think we have some good points for each of those. Let's see how the idea itself
Let's jump
goes.
into it. Oh, and cheers to the writing and world-building software Campfire for sponsoring this video. Really cool of you guys, and I'll be reviewing Campfire at this time.
I have no idea if it's still
Part
good.
one.
Remember, this video
Good
is
versus
4
evil.
years old.
I think Dark Lords get a bit of a bad rap for their stories being one-dimensional. I mean, this is the era of a Game of Thrones where your protagonist has to either murder a child or burn people alive, so a lot of people have come to see Dark Lords and good versus evil stories as boring and morally simplistic. Those people are wrong.
True.
Here's why. Stories like a Game of Thrones focus a lot on grey morality, questioning human morality, with protagonists who do bad things and antagonists who do good things. Stories featuring irredeemably evil Dark Lords are not as equipped to do this, because we are pitting the characters against an unquestionable evil. But this does not mean that your story has to be morally simple, and the two best examples here are Sauron from The Lord of the Rings and the Dark One from The Wheel of Time. Sauron's
And I'd say, like, that comes down to the duality of the fact that Anima wants paradise. He wants people to live like they do in the tree. Completely free, completely allowed to do whatever they want. They're just gonna expand their minds, improve their intelligence, upgrade their consciousness, and procreate across the world. So that's like the bad guy doing good things, whereas the good guy doing bad things is Gaia wanting the world to have strife, hatred, anger, conflict, so people learn the value of their own existence. And that just evolves consciousness more. It's a faster way of evolving consciousness, but it doesn't create the product of an escalated population growth that is the food that Anima needs. So, even though it's not, like, that complicated, it kind of is when you place that into the world. That idea of, well, the bad guy's trying to create a paradise, and the good guy's trying to create a dystopia. I thought that was a very interesting idea. But it's all about learning the value of life through consciousness and evolving your consciousness.
role as the Dark Lord is not about questioning human, grey morality, but about questioning the nature of evil itself. The clearest example of this is in how the One Ring is destroyed, with Gollum fighting Frodo for it and then dancing over the edge, destroying the ring and killing Sauron. Tolkien believed that evil is not undone by the great and powerful or war,
It's
but by small
done
acts
by
of kindness.
itself.
Specifically, he emphasized mercy. It was pity that stayed his hand, pity and mercy not to strike without need, and he is bound up with the fate of the ring. The pity of Bilbo may rule the fate of many, yours not least.
Yeah, the way that the monarch deals with the people in the tree, and how he originally dealt with the beastmen before he decided the nuclear option, essentially. It's like there's in the back of my mind the idea that Anima is having fun fucking with people. So it's like maybe it's not just the rage and rancor. There is a focused, like, psychopathic focus on his goal, and his goal is devouring the entirety of existence. So he has, like, he will do whatever it takes to do that, right? So it's not necessarily just pure fucking evil. He has a goal, he's focused on that goal, and that goal requires a lot of sacrifice.
Frodo and Bilbo both spared Gollum's life, and it is those acts that allowed the ring to be destroyed. This reflects Tolkien's very Catholic beliefs about...
Which is, like, the monarch spared the dragons, because he was worried that, even Anima was worried that if he killed all of the dragons, Gaia would basically force Gaia's hand. Because those were her original children, right? And it's like, then it becomes this extremely personal thing. And was like, I don't necessarily need to push her to that level, right? And then there's with Husai, and Gaia's mercy towards Husai with not wanting to completely obliterate his consciousness by taking him over, like Anima did to the monarch, and basically did to the viceroy as well.
About the importance of mercy. There is a lot more to it, but this is a morally complex story about good and evil, just in a different way to what we might think.
Yeah.
In The Wheel of Time, the Dark One takes on numerous forms throughout the series, but Jordan uses the Dark One to explore and contrast the difference between cosmic or necessary evil that we need for free will to exist, and human evil, which is petty, emotional, and portrayed as childish.
The cosmic evil is what Gaia has in order for people to value and experience consciousness in life.
Unlike Sauron, the Dark One isn't cruel, but more a force of nature. One character called the Betrayer of Hope in the series is elevated by the Dark One once he surpasses that childish evil and understands the importance of cosmic evil. Jordan's story comments on how evil is not to be destroyed, but must be challenged, contained, and controlled.
Where are these announcements coming from, guys? I don't know.
Communicate complex themes around
I don't
the
know what's
nature
going
and
on.
the role of evil. This
I hear it,
is
but
what
I don't
gets
see
readers
it.
thinking, and this is where a lot of Dark Lord stories fall short. They lack that deeper meaning and purpose to their pure evil, meaning the story can come across as simple, boring, and lacking nuance. Hell, even the original Dark Lord Satan has this one down. If writing a pure evil Dark Lord, what else are you saying about good and evil through their role in the narrative?
Yeah.
Part 2. Character arcs.
Alright.
Some stories
So we definitely passed part 1.
use pure evil characters to develop their heroes. Doctor Who features a race of pure hatred called the Daleks, and the Doctor is put in a position where he can wipe them all out, commit genocide himself like they would. The Doctor believes that he should not kill at all and is here forced to decide whether he is, quote, a killer or a coward, whether he should break his personal law not to kill and instead take vengeance. Only pure evil pushes this arc to its absolute highest point of tension because there is no redemption for this Dalek, there is no talking to them. Killing them is the only way to stop them, and it forces him to decide who he is on that most fundamental level. The conclusion for the Doctor is...
And that's kind of how, like, propaganda in the tree treats beastmen. Like, beastmen are these savage, disruptive, like, evil beings that have spread like a virus across the world and they need to be annihilated. That's essentially how the monarch, like, told the people about it when they invaded land, like, in the old world. and then it was like, okay, well, there's just way too fucking many of them. We need help. So then they created the avian and the insectoid races, and then even that wasn't enough because then the dragons came into it because the beastmen felt threatened, and Gaia was like, okay, go help the beastmen. And then Monk was like, okay, fuck it, whatever, let's bring the moon out of the sky. Fuck everything up. Eggy Bayo, welcome, welcome. How's it going, bro? How are you? Good to see you.
Coward. He can't kill them, and he views this as weakness in himself. Just because your villain is pure evil does not mean that you're...
I don't know what LFG is supposed to mean other than looking for group. That's the MMO in me. Let's fucking go. Okay, hell yeah.
Have to be pure good.
Let's
and
go.
Coming up against that pure evil can test the limits of that. Whether they will torture, whether murder can be ever justified, and whether vengeance changes the morality of an act. If you're going to have a pure evil antagonist...
And that's kind of like Fafnir, too, because Husai's even like, dude, like, we can't just wipe out all of the people. Because Fafnir's, like, to the point where he just hates octopi, avians, and insectoids, period. Like, he just wants to eliminate them. It's not like he just wants the monarch dead. So it's like Husai and everyone has to kind of talk to him and be like, yo, bro, like, we can't just kill everyone. So then their idea was to somehow... I'm still confused about the tree. So they've mined it out, but is if full of platforms they've built. The idea... I've never really gone into this, but the idea of the tree is like... Same with the domed city, but it's like Atlantis. It's concentric rings in the center of the tree that get larger as they move outwards. And the further outwards they go, the more, whatchamacallit, like, the things on the outside are the things you need the most of, right? Like, in this case, it would be... Like, you would think it would be farmland, but it's actually, like, stage space for plays. That's the largest outer ring, because it requires the most amount of room, because the most amount of people are on that level at one time. And the way that you travel through the tree is basically through consciousness. You'll connect your mind to the tree. You basically go into the tree, so you'd, like, go into the floor. It would form a bubble around you, and then you would travel inside the tree to the destination that you wanted to go. And it's like, basically like a super elevator. And I was also thinking about this as an easy way to use this as a cop-out bathroom. You basically just... Cool, thanks. Yeah, because I've never really gone into, like, what the inside of the tree looks like. But, like, I do have, stock, kind of, like, B-roll type images of what it might look like. So it's like... The original idea I had when I made these photos was it was like... It's like, when you're building inside of the tree, you're hollowing things out. So I took this like the way that I build things in Minecraft, where I hollow things out. Like, I'll hollow out all the dirt and everything, and then whatever the stone structure is that's left over after, like, all the gravel, sand, and dirt is gone, that's my structure. And then I'll put, like, a glass roof over top of it for, like, floors and stuff like that. So it's the idea that the things that you don't carve out of the tree are what's there, right? So it's not that you're building things inside of the tree. It's that you're removing things and carving out whatever you want to be inside of the tree. But I think this gives, like, a general idea. Just ignore, like, the, the, ridiculous of the AI trying to put octopi in there. Then there's, like, this would be, like, the more refined. I like that generally, yeah. And then this would be, like, the entrance to the palace. Or the exit through the roots. And this would be, like, the palace. It's, like, the other areas are kind of generic and basic, but the palace is fucking goddamn extravagant. Palace ones are awesome, yeah. So, like, shit like this, where it's like you can see, like, the crystal budding with geodes and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a general idea from what it would look like. But eventually, Eggy will get to the drawing arc. And when we hit the drawing arc, I'll be able to actually draw what's in my mind and put it on paper for reference. Because I want to have, like, a really cool, really epic, fully illustrated picture for each chapter that has something that's relevant to the chapter.
How do they increase the tension in the main character's arcs by being pure evil, rather than just a thing to defeat?
Killing Zaid. Kicking everyone out of the tree. You know, basically giving in to the retards.
Connected to this is the concept of a character foil. This is where a character's traits contrast with another character, usually the protagonist, highlighting the differences between them. In a sense, Rowling wrote Voldemort...
Where, like, they're both, like, Husai and the Monarch are both, like, logical and scientific, but in a sense where Husai has an emotional connection with people, Anima is just a commander of people. He doesn't have the touch of a leader, whereas Husai is all about being a leader, which makes his fall from grace after Zaid's death even, like, more meaningful, because he even considers himself the chosen one because he knows that he's human. So he knows that he's here for a purpose. He just doesn't know what that purpose is.
More to be a foil for Harry. Both start out similar as magically gifted orphans who find a home at Hogwarts, but that similarity highlights their differences. Harry acts with love, loyalty, and friendship, where Voldemort is incapable of understanding the power of love, to the point that it leads to his defeat. Twice. Harry's ultimate sacrifice at the end for his friends in the Deathly Hallows is the embodiment of that love. Rowling's character foil does two things here. Firstly, it helps define and understand our main character, and secondly, the contrast helps communicate Rowling's most persistent theme, the power of love, by basically comparing...
Or mine is like the means do not justify the ends when it comes to being a leader. Like, you have to uphold your own values even when those under you start to sway from them. And that's not meant in an authoritative dictatorship way. It's meant in, like, a warning way of, like, Sodom and Gomorrah. Where it's like, if you let these things fester, they will ruin the entirety of your civilization. And that's kind of what's happening inside of the tree, is the fanatics who want nothing to do with the outside world. They just want to be tucked in their little sleeve and completely protected and have no worries about anything. And 90% of the problems that they have, or worries that they have, are completely imaginative because they have too much time on their hands to think about it. Whereas the adventurers are just struggling day by day to even barely survive. And it's like, what is more valuable? And I think the theme in this is definitely the means do not justify the ends. And as a leader, like, you have to stand up for what you believe in when your people sway from what they, what generally should be accepted. Because it just becomes a slippery slope, and then eventually you fall off the cliff. And that's where the harshness and, like, rallying that everyone does for Husai shows how good of a leader Husai is. That it's like almost like Griffith in a sense, where everyone's trying to raise him up and be like, oh no, bro, we got your back, you know, you're the hero, you're the good one. And he's like, nah, man, it's all about you guys. Don't worry about it. We got this. And, like all anime, it's the power of friendship. And the people that don't have the power of friendship, well, they better be goddamn powerful, and well, shit, they are.
Two like cases.
So it's not even like the power of friendship wins at the end of the day. It's like, I mean, it kind of does, because everyone comes back together in, like, an entirety of consciousness and their own small piece of Gaia. So at the end scene, they're all there, so it's like the characters didn't die, you know?
This is especially
where consciousness has been built up in this way over the story, so it's clearly a part, especially the way that Husai talks to his ancestors, or believes that he's talking to his ancestors. I mean, technically he is, but it's through Gaia, because those spirits have returned back to Gaia. So Gaia is, like, releasing them to be able to talk to Husai.
the case for fallen hero Dark Lords who once tread the same path that the hero now walks. As a character foil, their similarities will challenge the hero to ask who they are and where they're going, or in rare cases, it makes the Dark Lord question who they are and where they're going when they notice the differences between them alongside their similarities. This often connects to the trope of,
we're not so different, you and I.
and that can be really fun to play with if your Dark Lord and your hero actually share some genuinely similar struggles or goals, and not just some vaguely similar plot-pointed backstories. Consider who your Dark Lord might act as a character foil for, which traits they will highlight despite their evil, which traits they will challenge, and which themes they will help articulate through their difference and contrast. Part 3. Dark Lords are people too. Okay, so this
let's just talk about the Viceroy.
There's only so far that you can humanize a Dark Lord before they're no longer kinda truly a Dark Lord. Still, hashtag Dark Lord rights. I mean, Cersei is a right royal benevolent mother, but she's not a Dark Lord. Despite the sweeping black robes, army to command, and excessive amounts of wine. But the point is, despite trying to do a clearly evil thing in your story, that doesn't mean that that has to be all there is to them. Let's have a look at this D&D alignment chart. Characters like Morgoth from the Silmarillion, otherwise known as the Bible for nerds, are closer to chaotic evil, the true unadulterated evil Dark Lord archetype. The Dark One, though, from the Wheel of Time, is much closer to neutral evil. He's a force of nature, otherwise
that's kind of what anima
largely
is.
apathetic to the workings of people. I think Kira from Death Note is basically a lawful evil Dark Lord. He has a personal code of honor to kill only people he deems as criminals and corrupt, at least at the start, but he kills a lot of people across the series, and he views himself as this godlike being, and he pretty much kind of is. Not every kind of evil is cruel, malicious, dungeons and torture style evil, so there is a small ambit to how they might operate morally, but remain a Dark Lord. But there's also just characterization. Thanos in Endgame ticks all of the Dark Lord boxes. He's got minions, evil aims, enemy of all life, narcissistic psychopath, but we also see that he loves gardening, he enjoys the sunset, and he has somewhat genuine feelings for his daughter. A desire for power doesn't mean a Dark Lord can't love the violin, or Turkish delight, or learning dead languages, or bacon in the morning, or forcing people to outer planetary colonies just to see if they will succeed or die. The Adderhead in Cornelia Funk's Inkart trilogy did fall in love once and desperately wanted a son to continue his legacy. The White Witch from The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe collected her petrified victims' forms into a courtyard to keep them on display because she thought they looked pretty. Little details like that. Defining the type of evil and giving your Dark Lord character traits outside of their evil can help them come alive. And it's not about making them relatable, no, it's about making them interesting. We don't just love reading characters that share the same moral concerns as us. I mean, I love creepy Scandinavian serial killer fiction because the serial killers are really creative, and I find that compelling and fun to read. Don't read too much into that. We have seen
True.
Morgoth 1,000 times before, so consider something different. Part 4. Creating an active villain. Like all rich fathers, Dark Lords are notoriously distant. They'll send out minions and henchmen, but only show up for your for the final battle. This can work in some books, and we'll get into those stories in a bit, but generally, villains who are present in the story and making decisions that drive the scenes tend to be more compelling. In Science Vestrops the Chestnut Man, which is
GPB 2222, thank you for the follow, good sir.
Hi, sweetie.
How's it
Major
going?
was
Welcome
just
to the
telling
stream,
me he's
good
the Arch
sir.
Commander Consummate and thinks he'd
We
be
need
a
a toke
perfect
for this.
match for us.
I'm not that interested.
Thank you for the follow. I got you with a lurk. Hell yeah, good sir.
Why?
Thank you,
Why are
thank
you
you.
smoking?
Always appreciate it.
What? When did you start
No
smoking?
worries.
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
You can burrow your lurker by doing exclamation L or lurk. Or is it lurker? I think it's lurker. I'm not sure. I just use exclamation point L because it's easier.
one of those creepy Scandinavian books that I love. The Chestnut Man murders numerous people throughout the story. He creates traps, misdirections, and actively undermines the investigation at every step. The villain drives...
Oh, right, because the Viceroy, during the story, like, you're going to be so confused by certain things that the Viceroy does that will come back, and you'll be like, oh, shit, because as soon as it reveals that he's evil, it's like, okay, all the pieces fall into place to be like, actually, what the fuck? But the beginning of the next book explains everything. But it's like you have to kind of wait between that gap. But definitely doing the Viceroy is going to be one of the hardest things, because it's like, senile old man, master planner, absolute god bureaucracy dude, and politician, also a like military strategist, and what's it called? It's a type of character. He's like the character that doesn't know anything. Because he's never been outside of the tree. So it's like he has a kind of understanding, but he's never been outside the tree. So he's only seen like the magic that happens inside of the tree, for instance. He's only seen the stuff that's inside of the tree. But there's specific stuff to Ifrit and the rest of the world. So he's always like a child, almost like inspecting things, looking at stuff, like just intrigued by everything, and then it's like, boom, plan mode, bitch, let's go. It's like he's in the zone, and it just makes you feel like it's just part of his personality, because it's like, you know, when you're just fucking around in the palace versus when you're at your political post. And that's kind of the contrast. You're like, okay, you know, it's understandable. Maybe he's a little old, he's a little crazy to go along with it. But then as soon as you know that he's evil, you're like, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Like, there were too many holes.
Where the story goes, and that gives them agency. It makes them seem competent, and the story remains tense because the heroes are always on the back foot.
And it's even, like I said, like, I'm not sure if this is going to be a thing, if, like, the main fanatic leaders are going to be the monarch, and he's, like, stirring up all of the fuss. But I think it's just because that wouldn't make any sense due to Anima's idea of a paradise. So I'm thinking maybe they're just, you know, maybe they're instinctually programmed by Gaia to be distrustful of the monarch, and she is like basically like what would be considered spies set out, only they're in their own significant way hindering the main character, but she never expected something like that, right? And it's like she can't kind of she can't focus her intent. It just has to be very passive. So it's a very instinct level, like when you're born, it's like, okay, here's a kind of like a push in the right direction. And that's like the idea of where instinct comes from. Is there a romance thread? There is a romance thread between Husai and Hildebrand. But they're two different species. But Husai is a different species than everyone, so there's no species that Husai... So he can't mate anyways. But he basically falls in love with Hildebrand, and then Hildebrand falls in love with him. But it's like the anime, like, friendship love. Like, we know that our mission is stronger than our desire to be together, because if we're together, the world will end, and there's no point in being together. And Hildebrand eventually, after the attack on Garuda, gives up being an adventurer, because she's part of the party, and then she's like a crafter, she's a poet, she's an alchemist, she's a warrior, she's a mage. Like, Husai is like super into the fact that she is like an embodiment of everything that he is, because he's basically like a super multi-class, and she's the only other like super multi-class that he's seen. And it's just because she loves doing different things, and she's always trying new stuff. And Husai absolutely loves that about her personality. But she looks at Husai as this, like, old guy who's kind of, like, trying to relive his youth. And, you know, he's given up his like, bureaucratic position as the leader of the guild and trying to, like, you know, blend his way in with the rest of the adventurers. But then when he sits down and has the conversation with her after the fall on Garuda, when she decides not to be an adventurer anymore, and she just wants to be a crafter, and she just wants to do her own thing, that's what also sets Husai to try and find Atomis, because he wants to find, like, a present for her, and it's literally a forge where she can make the best armor and the best weapons for the end game. And her way that she, like, it shows her affection towards him in a complete change of way after, like, this exchange between them is, like, if you've watched Full Metal Alchemist, the way that Winry treats Ed's automail, and the fact she's always carrying the kit around with her at any point in time if she's ever needs it to fix him. It's, like, through her crafting and how she deals with his equipment, it shows her reverence and love, and the like complete contrast of before where she didn't give a fuck and she just like throw this fucking shit at him. But now it's like she's polishing it, she's inspecting it. It's like, and Husai notices this, and that's why he's like, "Okay, I got to get her like this great crafting place, like the greatest forge anyone's ever seen." And that's where he comes up with the idea of getting Atomis, the legendary forge that was lost. Because at this point, they kind of have some knowledge towards things. So, how much knowledge do they actually have? With Zaid and knowing the Warriors of Light, they have access to the dome. If they have access to the dome, they have, like, most of the information that's not, like, on computers and not translatable, right? Like, the technology in the dome works, but nobody can read how things work because technology doesn't incorporate magic, and language is through intent, and there isn't any writing. That's a very, very, very important thing in the book, too, is there is no writing. Everything is... It's like... hieroglyphs? It's more like the language that they write is more like hieroglyphs, and like a combination of like Japanese or like Chinese or something like that. Like the idea of kanji, where it's like instead of, but I imagine it more like this is basically how I imagine their writing to be. It's like what I would call stacked. So instead of writing a word like right? It's Do you see that? So it's like a pictogram because their letters are like hieroglyphs, but they're placed together kind of like this to create an image. Yeah. And then there's the Beastmen, which use... the Kipu, which is basically different threads and braids. Can I not fucking zoom in? God damn it. With different patterns. And it's not very... But yeah. And the Beastmen use this. So in the 3rd chapter, when Husai is said to find a tablet, what he's actually looking for is one of these. But since tablets actually exist, and it's like, you know, they basically have paper. So they think they're looking for a physical tablet. They don't think they're looking for this. They know that, like, these things are complete replicas, and the Beastmen say that they tell a story, but, like, the Beastmen don't know how to, like, the idea of, like writing in a language, and, like, how writing works, because they're not intelligent enough. They just understand that this, means certain things, but they can't get that idea across to other species. So no one knows that this is actually, like, words. They just think each thing kind of means something, and if you put them all together, you can tell a story with it. But they don't think it actually is, like, if it's this weave in this way with this fabric, it's this letter. And then this knot connects this letter to this letter, right? But you can actually read it like reading Braille. It's like a physical Braille, not on paper. And I thought it would be very interesting to use this, because most of the things that they're looking for are underneath their nose. They're looking for the Warriors of Light. Well, they've had the Warriors of Light in their party basically the entire time, but nobody knew they were the Warriors of Light because they were hiding themselves, except Zaid. And Zaid's death revealed that. And it puts those characters into question, and it's like, from the reader's mind, it's like, okay, there's something weird about that, because those people are in the party, and the people are like, okay, that's really fucking weird, but okay, let's try and find others. And we've never found any of the others? That's pretty interesting. Yeah, maybe this is something else. And then they're like, yeah, okay, so we're like the lost bloodline of the Monarch, and you probably want to follow us to the Domed City to learn more about that.
True it, Doc.
Indeed. Thank you, Smokey. I try my best. But, you know, sometimes it doesn't always hit the mark, right? But anyways.
The threat that they...
So, he is actively working towards / against the characters, the Viceroy. Plus, there's the Monarch in the background, working kind of with the tree against the adventurers. Then there's, like, the fanatics in the tree that are either on the side of supporting the Beastmen and basically love the Beastmen, or hating the Beastmen and completely don't want anything to do with the Beastmen.
The heroes directly confront throughout the story makes the conflict more personal, intimate, and the eventual losses and triumphs over them more meaningful. It's the reason we are more immersed in Zuko versus Azula and Frodo versus the Ring than we are in Ozai versus Aang or Aragorn versus Sauron. Azula and the Ring have been around, if possible, whenever there's a high point in tension or conflict in your story, ask whether the Dark Lord can be there in person instead of their henchman, letting that moment build.
Yes! That's exactly what we do at the first chapter and the death of Zaid. When he needs to be there, he fucking appears. Oh boy, it's fucking insane when it happens. Oh, Smokey, no you don't. Damn it, Smokey, no, please, Smokey, no, don't do it! Don't do it, Smokey, please, I'm begging you, just don't do it. No.
Build into their personal conflict.
Why?
Or if they aren't there, then why not? And that leads us on to Part 5, Establishing Dark Lords as a Threat.
True.
There are two...
True. We establish him as an enemy, but we don't essentially establish him as a threat until the end of the book when the Viceroy turns. and we see him try to kill everyone by raising them on top of the tree. And we're like, okay, no, this guy's, like, fucked. Like, and that, like, works into the transport mechanism of the tree, right? And it's like, no one can force someone else to move. You can have someone join your bubble, and you can bubble together, like a taxi kind of idea, in, like, the HOV lane. Oh, and then what I was gonna say also about that is it's a cop-out bullshit thing, but it's gonna be the toilet. So you can, like, just morph into the floor, right? And with the intent that it's a bathroom, and then you can shit. Bong looks like a tree diagram. That's actually kind of funny, yeah. That's great. Then you go to the bathroom, and then the tree just ejects it. And it puts it into the roots or into the lava. So it's like trash kind of just, like, you don't want something, you just say, tree, take it away. Take it away, I don't want it. Get rid of it. It's a cheap bullshit cop-out, but it works perfectly with the story. Okay, we're good. We're good. Whoops. Maybe we're not good. We're good. So establishing him as a threat. Two levels to that. We know when he kicks people out. I'm chesty as fuck this morning, coughing like a motherfucker. Oh, it's so brutal. Sometimes. It's so brutal. What if instead there's some weird tree sap that you put things in, and it preserves them and eventually reabsorbs them into the minerals of the tree? That's an interesting idea, Eggy. Tree sap. I mean, it is in the form of a tree, but the only reason it's in the form of a tree is because of fractals. Like, it doesn't have... It's like a bare oak tree. A massive... Like, there's butts of amber, but it's made of the consciousness goop. Okay, what about this? What about this? So if something living fell into the goop, it gets preserved, but eventually absorbed into the gloop to be recycled. Interesting concept. So what I'm thinking is veins of this goop throughout the tree that are directed in a specific way, like a highway, like air tubes in Futurama. And the veins basically are man-made throughout the tree. Futurama, wow, I ain't watched it in years. Yeah, so it's like the air tubes. Because I've always wanted, like, that was like the original idea, was like elevator air tubes or something like that, but I didn't realize how to do it. This is why I love talking to people, because I never thought about sap. How did I ever think about something like sap, the actual lifeblood of the tree? And you know what this adds, which is something I've wanted, but I had no way of adding it. It's a fucking Yup. People found out you can do some shit to this stuff and then you can fucking smoke it. You can fucking eat it. You can fuck yourself up with it. And the different ways that you do it are like different drugs. So like if you like straight up eat it, it's like frickin' like cocaine. If you like chew it like gum, it's like LSD. If you smoke it, it's like weed. If you turn it into a beverage, it's like alcohol. And it's like the ultimate multi-purpose like consciousness drug. So we have sex, drugs, and entertainment in a paradise world of no wants or needs. I am definitely down for that. That's what I love about having my ideas be deep like that, is like, oh yeah, the layers just allow you to insert another layer. And each layer stacks on each other layer, so the more things that you add creates more layers. That's just like, oh my fucking god, I love it! So yeah, boom, there we go. We've recreated an entirely different topic altogether. That's one thing too, is like never really need to stick to one topic. It's how it works its way into every other topic. Because if your topic, like Dark Lords, can't lead into and bleed into the structure of the rest of the story and how it interacts with things, especially the Monarch being like the controller of the tree, essentially, it's like, gotta really have that idea going for you. Hey, that emote ain't been used in a really, really long time. That's my sword behind me. The preservation could enhance the life power when consumed. Sean, it could be the mechanism by which euthanasia is performed. So when your mind has gone, and you're literally a drooling, like, shitting yourself being that literally has no mind anymore, because your consciousness is just like your physical mind, or torture. True, Eggy. There could be the dark side of the tree as well, where it's like, oh, the Monarch is actually like, you know, or maybe it's not even the Monarch, maybe it's like the Fanatics found some way to use the tree like this, and like they fucking like waterboard people and shit. And like I said, you know that cult that I wanted to put into Hellish Mist's book, that's like, they basically like hate food, they hate science, and they hate anything that has to do with like changing the natural world, and they're fanatical in a way that they blackmail and like fuck people up and like, you know, threaten people to join the cult, indoctrinate them, brainwash them, and then do that to some more people. So they're just fucking crazy people. I was mainly thinking the whole tree is a gimmick to increase how much life energy there is, despite the low number of actual people alive. That is true. That was the Monarch's plan after he realized what would happen when he shattered the moon. And he said that is the ocean, the land, and the air. What if when you're in the sap, you enter the shared consciousness of everything that has ever been in the sap? No, Eggy, because that's what the roots are for. If you enter the roots, you gain a connection to Gaia. Levi, hey, how's it? We are doing good. We are talking about adding an idea of sap to the tree. And that there's this sap that's, basically they've carved out, like, roots in it, or, like, veins throughout the tree, and the way that you travel through the tree is through the sap. The sap is a conduit to the roots, though. Well, the thing is, like, Husai already does that, and it's very specific to the roots of the tree. In a very specific spot as well. It's like the very centerpiece of the tree. And it's like a lava dome of obsidian that Husai goes to in Chapter 3. And that's like his secret place that he goes to meditate. and reach out to his ancestors. Wait. What is that? Smokey, what is that? And peen size? That's actually length. Damn, double digits. Let's try again. What the fuck? Okay. It's rigged. Yup. Damn, Eggy, you're dominating tonight. Uh-oh. Levi and Eggy are dominating tonight. looks like I'm in the middle. Sean and Smokey are on the bottom. We all know how this works. I got the teen. Oh my god. Okay. But anyways, we should get back to Dark Lords. We can discuss the sap, and I'm gonna work out that idea, and I'm gonna work with that. And that's gonna be the transformation. Everyone getting their peens measured reminds me of Sunday school. God damn it, Icky, you can't say that!
2 common reasons that you might not use a Dark Lord as the antagonist that the heroes repeatedly face. Firstly, a lot of authors who use Dark Lords have recognized that it can be helpful to have a more human villain on hand, leading to the henchmen like Darth Vader, the Forsaken, Zuko,
Abject failure! Damn, Smokey! You tried, though! You tried comedy, man. Nobody was laughing, though. 2 components to comedy. It's true or it hurts someone. If it's true and it hurts someone, it's gold.
Percy Jackson and the Olympians, who all have some level of humanity in them, redeeming qualities and more understandable motivations. This allows for a variety of character interactions.
Damn, son! Hell yeah! We writing today!
And scenes between protagonists and antagonists that you may not otherwise have available. The key is using that opportunity. Simply having another pure evil, lesser villain with no nuance just needlessly splits the narrative attention between the Dark Lord and the surrogate Dark Lord, making them both less compelling. An incredibly common trope that emerges from this is the henchmen turning on the Dark Lord, either because they feel unappreciated or because they have a change in heart. Both of these can be more compelling than simply
We're in reverse, the good guy turns bad.
Lord. And the second reason that authors often hold off on the Dark Lord themselves descending into the fray is to build anticipation. Antagonists need to be established as a threat by A, showing the
Saitama equals strongest ever.
In a way no one...
Saitama is so strong he could punch. Have you seen, like, what was it, the cover of, like, volume 3 or something like that? It's a picture of him doing the barbell with 2 black holes on the end of each barbell. First anime I ever watched, and I was addicted like crack, mate. Oh my god. And it's so good because it doesn't just focus on Saitama. It's like Saitama is so much of a side character that all the side characters feel like main characters. And then there's Garo. Oh. Greatest scene in One Punch Man. People argue that Saitama loses X matchup because the other characters have superior feats. Just don't understand how Saitama operates within the narrative. Yeah. Oops.
踏んだ気分だぜ。あ、やっと見つけた。探したぜ。おってか、こいつもヒーロー。知らねえ顔だな。無名の下っ端が。返り討ちだ。何すんだ。誰だてめえ。カツアゲする気か。買い物の邪魔すんな。 すみません。これください。
Yeah, exactly. Imagine training so hard you lose your hair. Like, Saida's lore is so fucking great. Hurting the heroes in a way no one else can. We do that because he kills Zayd. He also killed Torg, which means he's probably killed a ton of other fucking people that they know. So yeah, the Monarch is fucking evil, and the reveal is just too good. So I think we've passed this one with flying fucking colors, guys. We've got a Dark Lord on our hands.
Demonstrating they are strong where the heroes are weak. Consistently losing to the heroes book after book really undermines this. I mean, no one ever truly buys that Dr. Doofenshmirtz is a threat, do they? So it can be effective to hold them back for a bit, to let that build up before you roll them out. That's
like Madara. That's what the Monarch is.
Presence.
It's fucking Madara.
A lot of emphasis was put on not saying Voldemort's name, likening him.
Honestly, One Punch Man exercise regime is so achievable, I'd consider doing it myself. Well, you would have like a runner's body. Like cause you're basic, like squats, push-ups, run 10K, sit-ups, push-ups, sit-ups, squats, run 10K. That's a runner's body. So it's like it's not even 100 push-ups, 100 squats, 100 sit-ups, and run 10K every day. Yeah, it's mostly running. After a few weeks of strength training would feel trivial. Yeah. I say that all the time. My nephew, when he was young, said, "Mama, catch huge gubby fish." My brother asked him about, "What about him?" To which my nephew replied, "A tine." Since then I couldn't forget that, and now I say it's a tine, like my ween. Sounds good, Sean.
Him to a ghost that might appear, and in the Wheel of Time there are myths and stories that spread about the Dark One that foreshadow his coming. Fear remains even when they're supposedly gone or locked away.
Same with Anima.
Characters who have been harmed by their
You
followers.
are a wizard, Itak.
I mean, that's what some people say. I didn't say it. That's what some people say. Right? It's achievable quite easily. It'd just be extremely boring. Yeah, me and my friends tried to do like P90X when it came out in like 2007, 2008. Maybe it was 2009. But whenever P90X came out, we tried that shit for like 3 months and we were fucking dead. Because it gives you no breaks. You just keep breaking your muscles down. You don't ever build up muscle because you're just always, you know. But I was like, why are my arms sore today? And then I realized you're a hairy wizard and a thumpin' one. Once you're trained up a bit. Ooh, sounds fun, Sean. I didn't even start high school till 09. That's when I graduated, Smokey. 09 was the year I graduated. But that was the year I met most of my friends, because like they were like my sister's friends and stuff, and I was like, you know, pretty much since I was out of school, I could buy the alcohol. You youngins, I graduated in 97. Damn, Sean. Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm old, but I'm only 33, man. It's brutal. And Anima is like the ultimate dark evil that's being pressed, and Monarch is just the vessel by which he is being, you know, having his will enacted on this planet. So, the true actual dark evil lord is Anima.
or harmed by them themselves, and that fear that we see in characters that we love and empathize with is genuine. It builds that fear into us. I mean, this is just one of those cliches that I love, but I love stories that have that return moment where, you know, the Dark Lord comes back into being. Those scenes are always so cool.
That's the end of the book.
Emphasis on escaping the Dark Lord rather than defeating them. In Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, Harry has no chance to defeat Voldemort. Rowling never even entertains the idea, and he only survives by miraculously escaping. Writing it to be about escaping emphasizes the threat the Dark Lord poses and doesn't undermine them with repeated defeat.
And that's like the end of the first book when they try to fight the Monarch. He kills Fafnir and basically fucking kills them, and they're like, "Oh shit, okay." And the Warriors are like, "Okay, we're gonna show you the true power that we have. You know, we've basically been hiding everything." Every Resident Evil game ending with the creepy guy becoming some gross monster. True, Eggy.
The effect of this narratively is that the readers will often become more invested in the conflict with that secondary henchman character rather than the Dark Lord, because the characters suffer more trauma at the henchman's hands. Because of this, reading that
Thank you for
secondary
redeeming
villain's
chair
defeat
dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe. Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
True. Well, the only reason it cost 10K, thanks to Sean, because he wanted to dump all of his points. But it actually doesn't take your points, Smokey, so I'm pretty sure you can do it. You can try. Strangely voyeuristic. Well, yeah, because I'm wellness checking myself. You do not have enough points to do that. Damn. Infinite dance glitch. You would, Smokey. You fucking would. Damn, Eggy. That's insane.
Can be more cathartic than seeing the Dark Lord themselves behind them defeated. Because
how the fuck do you have 174,000 but I only have 132,000? Have you never used your points on anything? Oh yeah, that's right. Nothing costs points.
they're just more emotionally invested in that other fight. See, there becomes a structural problem here. The final third act climax can be less emotional.
I'm hoarding them like a goblin.
Point of
Hell yeah!
Is around a conflict that we care less about. Rick Riordan solved this problem in Percy Jackson in The Last Olympian. Luke Castellan is the primary antagonistic force throughout most of the series.
Bro, you said it don't take points. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure it was Sean. You said 1 billion for the Walmart reveal. I did say 1 billion for the Walmart reveal. That is true. So, yeah, you gotta keep saving.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Check your points, Sean. Yeah, I will dox my location for 1 billion points. Let's find out how much that is. Okay, hold on. Let me do the math here. I hate fucking division. Still not taking points from me. It's divided by 5, right? And then divided by 69? You would need to watch 2,898,550 hours of the stream to get 1 billion points. This is 28.7k. What's the formula to give my points to another viewer? I think it's give points. I can do like give points at Sean. Oh, I spelt it wrong because I'm an idiot. Oh, worst streamer. Worst fucking streamer. Gave 10,000 crystal shards to Sean. I tried, Smokey. I tried. What is Botrix's command? Let me check for a second. Wait, I just gave you... Wait. How did you lose points, Sean? No, Botrix has a different command, so I'm just looking at what the command is. You can't give points. There's not a command. Still says the same on my end as always. Twitch points are broke. Yeah. I don't know. It is what it is though, right?
Is the one that the heroes face over and over throughout the books, even though the Titan Kronos is the one behind him. He's the Dark Lord.
Anima.
However, Riordan structured Castellan's arc so that A, the Dark Lord's defeat takes place structurally at the same time as Luke's, and B, the Dark Lord's defeat comes out of the resolution of Luke's arc, keeping Luke as the primary antagonistic focus of the series.
That would be
with
the Monarch.
Kronos just giving his role extra weight. This is also kind of what happens in Star Wars Return of the Jedi. The focus remains on Vader and Luke. Sanderson, however, gets around this problem differently in Mistborn: The Final Empire by using mystery. We don't really face the Lord Ruler until the very end of the book, and for the majority of the story we've faced those lesser villains that we should be more invested in. But Sanderson doesn't pin the tension on a personal conflict so much as he pins it on a mystery. During the climax, this mystery is unveiled, and the tropes of the one weapon that can kill the Dark Lord, the prophecy, who he is.
Should have given me the shards, I would have snorted them. Still says 28.7k. Well, try now. People say I'm sweet and I curl up in a ball and pray I don't spike their insulin. Hi. Hi, Caliber. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We were fucking around with the points command. We're talking about the Dark Lord of the book, the Monarch and Anima. And so far we're passing all of the tests.
Is all subverted. That's where the catharsis comes from. Where other authors use those structural changes to make facing the Dark Lord more interesting, Sanderson draws narrative intrigue from subverting our expectations about it. I said I would review Campfire, the writing and world-building software, and if all you want to know is whether or not I recommend it, then I totally recommend the base writing program if you think making character profiles and story timelines would be helpful, and I recommend the world-building pack especially if you're into making languages,
it says
magic
it there,
systems, or if you're a
but
DM.
not below.
They've built
Weird.
programs for those
It's,
that I
I
haven't
don't know.
really seen anywhere else, and I really like them, especially for languages. I also really appreciate that it's a one-time purchase and not a subscription. Clicking the link down below is important to go check it out, and it has a free trial if you just want to see if it's for you. For my main thoughts, I like how you can customize all the pages to describe what you want. It doesn't force your story to fit any kind of formula. I'm actually going to get the art of my characters commissioned so that I can have a full profile for each of them. I think that Campfire is particularly equipped for fantasy and sci-fi. That's what they really designed it for, and that's partly due to the timelines that allow you to lay out multiple points of view or map out the histories of your world or planets or universe or city. It's best.
I wonder how good
are
this thing
definitely
is nowadays,
world-building
because this is
pack.
4-year-old
The Magic
video.
Systems page follows
Hell yeah,
Samson's three
Smokey.
laws with a place for rules, costs, limitations, a history, and the languages page, which is really cool, allows for phonetics, a dictionary, your own alphabet, which is truly impressive and useful for world builders. The species page is also fantastic and flexible.
Me tired. True,
and I do
Caliber.
mention that the items page,
That's
which allows
how
you
it
to kind of create
goes.
items
It's my
that might feature in
Friday
your
though,
world,
so I can
allows
sleep
you to put in
all of
specific
fucking tomorrow.
stats,
All I
which to
want, no
me
shit
says
I have
that
to do
the DM
tomorrow.
Could really use this
So it's
for
all
creating
about
items,
tonight,
armor,
guys.
enemies, and Dungeons and Dragons games, especially in combination
Wait,
with the
me,
map function, and it
Caliber.
allows you to print off character sheets as well, which is a real asset for DMs.
Cali go
I personally feel that the encyclopedia could be a little more intuitive and tighter, and
What
the
if
map
I was
function would really benefit
Caliber?
from some basic symbols like cities, landmarks, tunnels,
I don't know.
etc. The character arc feature could also
I don't know who
do
Caliber
with some
is.
tweaking to be a bit more useful. So if you're looking to create pages for things that kind of come outside of
It's
those
just easier to say
pages that have
Caliber
already
than
got
Cali
built
go
in, then it's
Burr.
a little bit clunky, but it is still possible.
You know?
But I do think
I
that
guess I
the
just
core
call you
programs
Cali.
that people would use it
Or
for,
I like
including myself,
Cali
are genuinely
Burr.
great. At the least,
Oh, I'm
I
a
recommend
retarded
going and
streamer,
checking out
didn't
a
you
free
know?
trial at my link down below. But like every Dark Lord reflecting on their first defeat, let's lay out what we learned in bullet points. Firstly, writing a Dark Lord does not mean your story has to be morally simple. Use their role to say something about the nature of good and evil.
Okay, so again, we're just gonna do the refresher. The duality of good and evil. Anima wants a perfect world. Gaia wants strife, horror, conflict. Anima is bad, wants the paradise. Gaia is good, wants conflict. Anima wants to eat everyone and wants everyone to procreate and evolve their consciousness. Gaia wants people to learn the value of their own life. And that's kind of like the evil character doing good things and the good character doing evil things.
Secondly, a Dark Lord does not mean your protagonists need to be purely good. Consider
Yeah, because how do I say this? Like, the Viceroy himself, as an example, the Warriors of Light, because they're technically from, like, the underground, the dark side of the Adventurers Guild, they're breaking all the Adventurers Guild's rules. And getting away with it. Are there any other characters that are, like, grayish characters? Fafnir, I guess. Because he just wants to kill everything. But Husai has to temper him down to just being like, no, we just want to kill the Monarch. You don't want to kill all of the octopi. And he's like, fine. Yeah, it's understandable. The fanatics in the tree that hate adventurers and hate beastmen. And how the government deals with that. Are there any characters that come out of that? I guess that would be like the concubine to the current viceroy. That would be the closest thing.
Consider how coming up against pure evil might intensify your protagonist's arcs, and whether they can be used as character foils to underpin themes or define your characters.
Which is the monarch rules in a sense of like mob rule, where it's like basically whatever the majority of the people want, he does in a democratic nature. But he doesn't have like a tempering to it, where I'd say like Husai is a leader with friendship on his side, where he is like love and care for the people that are under him, and he doesn't want them to get hurt, or, you know, he's trying to protect them. Whereas the monarch is just trying to protect his seat, essentially, that the people will actually listen to him, so he doesn't have to kill them all and start over again. Which he's completely willing to do. So the way that they lead the people that are under them is extremely significant to showing the contrast between them. They're both leaders, but one like rules with the mob fist, and the other one rules with his virtue, essentially, keeping his subordinates in line. Because it's like, even if the majority of the subordinates want to do something, it's like, no, we can't do that, that breaks the code, kind of idea.
Thirdly, consider how you can be more creative with your Dark Lords by finding a different kind of evil to what we've seen, and by giving them character traits outside their evil that make them interesting to read about. Fourthly,
that would be mainly about the Viceroy and his dual personality, and him struggle in his own mind, essentially, for the different personalities and consciousness of himself and Anima. That's Gaia and Anima.
Active villains are present in the story. Allowing the Dark Lord to be present instead of minions can intensify and
Torg's death at the beginning in Chapter 1, and Zaid's death after the fall of Garuda.
Personalize their relationship with the protagonists. Fifthly, sometimes having a more human villain on hand can allow you to explore a wider variety of story threads. It can also allow you to build anticipation. Anticipation can also come from an emphasis on escaping.
I'm not sure about this one, but I think that would be Fafnir, essentially.
Rather than defeating.
But he does turn to their side. They turn to his side, essentially, because it's like you basically, the more you find out about the world, you start to realize that the heroes may not be on the right side.
Consider the structure of your climax when you have a secondary villain, either making the more meaningful defeat concurrent or fundamental to the defeat of the Dark Lord.
Yeah, because the only way to defeat the Monarch, because the final scene at the end is basically like Goku versus Frieza on Namek, destroying the planet between Husai and the Monarch. And Gaia has to destroy the planet and basically kill everyone in order to stop Anima on like the cosmic scale.
Or to draw intrigue from an alternate source, like mystery. But for now, I must return to my dominion. My armies await me, and I will descend upon this land with lustful fire and indomitable will, and those who resist me shall be crushed beneath my deliciously fashionable but definitely black boots. Farewell. Join me. I am your sixth brother, twice removed.
Alright, well, Well, we definitely passed that one. So we have a Dark Lord, guys. Hell to the fuck you! One thing I gotta check, though, because I always forget because I'm a fucking idiot. Alright. Sean, you're here, right? Alright, let's fucking do this, guys. Oh shit! Chapter 13. Wedding. Okay, I'm gonna take a toke. And then we're gonna read this. Okay, Sean. If this isn't a red wedding, I'm going to be disappointed. Because so far there has been no real conflict. So I am just really hoping this is gonna be like a red wedding. Maybe not in like anything happening to the main characters, just the fact that there's some sort of massive conflict during the wedding. Whether it be a political conflict, even though we've kind of already had the idea of like the house. Caligo Bird, yes, it talk. True, that's what I do, I talk. What is up, Caliber? You said you liked mine. I liked your what, Caliber? Sorry, I'm like, my brain is not working. When you were with me at Terrible. Oh, when the Terrible writer was, I'm bad at context. That's okay, Caliber. Yeah. Yeah, I remember your story. It was good. I enjoyed it. Horny cat popping into my lap repeatedly. Aphrodite is well named. Whoa, Sean. All right. I was extremely glad to have my new kitten to snuggle with once the girls and I made it into our bed. We all played and cuddled with him as we snuggled and kissed each other, so relaying so much information. My cramps had returned twice, causing me to stop in my tracks as I desperately used the pain-relieving magic. The bath in the morning couldn't come quickly enough. Luckily, my time ended prior to the wedding. Unluckily, though, Jeanette's had decided that moment to start. Is this going to be too much for you? I thought I would be the cripple here. Jeanette smiled. I'll be fine. No way I'm going to miss this, even if I wasn't supposed to be up there. Okay, just tell me the instant the pain returns. I'm not letting you suffer today of all days. Yo, yo, Cute Muffin! Welcome, welcome, good sir. How's it going? How are you today? Did you stream, Muffin? Oh, I will, love. Believe me, I will. The hall was amazing. The colors were on point, amazingly beautiful, just like my girls. I waited nervously in my custom black tuxedo. I had a red kerchief with a deep blue necktie. The girls hadn't seen my outfit yet. Nobody but my seamstress had seen it. She was overjoyed, exactly as the queen had said. I think I'm about to stream. Val come yet? Not yet, Muffin, so hopefully maybe he's over it, because, yeah, I don't want to have to ban him, but if he talks about it, I'm gonna have to ban him if he starts spamming again. I entered the hall and approached the dais to stand ready by Darnell, who had agreed to be my best man, which was a completely alien concept. He was proud and touched to be selected for the honor. The queen had relayed the tradition of the father walking his daughter down the aisle past the attendants of the ceremony. As it happened, to my surprise, Jeanette had managed to get a message to her parents, and her own father was immediately roped into the ceremony, and the queen made her mother stand beside her. Both fathers were grinning ear to ear at being beside their daughters, to hand them to their new wife. The whole something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue thing didn't exist here either, but the notion had amused the queen, and she had snuck all of it into each girl's dress. The borrowed items were jewelry from other families, who were all too happy to be represented at the ceremony. Though they didn't have any recognized religion, there was a master of ceremonies who officiated over noble weddings. She stood tall and proud as the fathers delivered their daughters to the stage, then went to stand by their wives. He sent me a 2-minute voicemail on Discord about it, I'll tell you now. He's pissed. Yeah, I just logged into Discord and I saw this and I fucking laughed my ass off. It's like 2 minute and 4. I'm not listening to your 2 minute and 44 fucking thing, fucking rant, Valiant boy. It's not important. I don't care. I'm over it. Bet half of it's in French. No offense. Though didn't have any recognized, lords, ladies, and assorted guests, we are gathered here today to join these 3 women as wives. May all bear witness. It's not French. I wonder if it's the same message. Is it 2 minutes and 44 seconds? Did he, like, record a message and send it to all of us? Yeah, we had some issues over the last couple days. I'm trying to get over it. Don't really want to talk about it. The whole crowd applauded. There are some interesting vows to read. Jane, you're first, since it's your tradition. With that, I took one of the additional. Please don't derail Atox's story for day 3. It's not my story, though. You could say reading, but it's Sean's story. So Sean, yeah, I think you mean additional. I took one of the additional rings from the pillow, and with a deep breath, I approached Alien. Being the royal in this equation, I had to do hers first. Or so I told myself. I, Jane Ray Richards, take you, Alien, to be my lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold in sickness and in health, for rich and for poor, until death do us part. Will you accept this ring as proof of my vow, and our entwined lives? She smiled, stunned at his gesture, as I slipped a new band right onto the first ring, or onto the first. I do. Mine was 211. Oh yeah, Toe. Oh hey, Toe. I intended addition because it adds to the other ring connecting together. Pick one of the addition. Oh, one of the addition rings. I see. It's an adjective. Or is being placed as an adjective. Hi, Muffin, says Toe Connoisseur. True. We got the whole gang together today, guys. I then took the second ring, repeating the vow, but altering it to include Alien. I, Jane Ray Richards, on behalf of myself and Princess Alien Morian, I take you, Jeanette, as our lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold in sickness and in health, for rich or poor, till death do us part. Will you accept this ring as a symbol of our joint vow? I slipped the ring on her finger. I do. Do the two of you agree to place your joint token on my finger, for the world to see the proof of our vow? Both girls shared the duty of placing the ring on my finger. Ad-libbing, Alien spoke. I, Princess Alien Morian, happily take you, Jane Ray Roberts, and you, Jeanette, as my lawfully wedded wives, to have and to hold in sickness and in health, for rich or poor, until death do us part. Maybe I should hyphen the words, but Grammarly will probably throw a fit. I did not mean you, I mean please, no more Valium stuff, so boring. Question, how are you with shots, like vaccines? I had to get 2 today. Oh, Cute Muffin, you get like your annual flu shot? Sometimes they can make you sick for a bit. Probably your body rejecting the tracking chip in them. But my arms is hurting a lot. I'm not a cat, no microchips. Meningitis, I think. I'm not sure, Muffin. Maybe keep an eye on it. Last time I got the COVID vaccine, not that it's related, but you know, I had a lymph node infection. I went to the dentist today. I can't close my mouth. Ooh, that sucks, Caliber. Jeanette followed. I, Jeanette, take you, Princess Alien Morian, and you, Jane Ray Richards, as my lawfully wedded wives, to have and to hold in sickness and in health, for rich or for poor, till death do us part. As the vows have been stated and witnessed, by the powers vested in me by the royal family, I hereby pronounce these women as wives, in sight of all present. Some shots as well, and are sore for a couple days. Like, if you get a tetanus shot, your arm is sore for like 3 fucking days. Step bro, my mouth is stuck open. Ayo, ayo. True. That's actually a good one. Lol. Oh. I, King Donican Morian, also thank you all for attending, and we will now adjourn to the banquet hall. We left the dais and waited for the guests to reach the banquet hall before we entered. I had explained this intentional delay. The family of the participants is always seated last, and the people who were just married would enter the room afterwards and be first to be served, followed by the king and queen, regardless of their relation to the newlyweds, then their families. The guests were floored by the food. Even the nobles, who had eaten improved food for some time, weren't expecting even more improved wedding dishes. Everyone was offered choices for their dishes, or to have some of everything. Everyone took everything, no surprise. When the cake arrived, the stunned silence, including that of the queen and my girls, was priceless. That's actually a good one. Oh, I found something the other day. What, Muffin? I had yellow fever shot and I thought I was gonna die. It gave me nightmares too. Really strange. Damn, Toe Connoisseur, that's fucked up. Roses are red and stems are green. I can't wait till you turn 18. Ooh, damn, Muffin, that's insane. I don't think I'm gonna put that one on the I wrote that about you, Muff, bruh. Eggy, you're not allowed to say that! God damn it! Grass on the field play ball! Oh my fucking god. Okay. I'm gonna play with your ball. Okay, it's getting bad, guys. It's only funny because we're 99% certain he's joking. Only 99%. Oh my god, I'm trying to listen to Catversion. Sure you are, Eggy. We know what's gonna happen on the wedding night. Never seen you laugh harder. It was just because it was like everybody chiming in with something new, and it's like, you guys aren't allowed to say that! It's fucking funny though, but I have to say that. You're not allowed to say that. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Okay. My fucking mouth hurts now. Only when this chat gets halfway to bad do you laugh your ass. Well, it's really fucking funny, but it's really fucking inappropriate, but it makes sense, right? But it's like, it's totally a fucking joke, but it's really fucking funny. That's the best kind of humor, is the shit that pushes the boundaries, the fucking edgy shit. The Tropic Thunder fucking don't go full retard shit. We're also taking it on faith that Cute Muffin is actually under 18, not like we can see an image or an ID. True, Sean. For the VOD, I am completely joking. Breaking the fourth wall, guys. We are completely joking. We are not talking about this. Valiant Boy is the only one. I mean, what? I'm not showing an image so you wouldn't know. That's smart, Muffin. Keep it that way. You're very smart. I whispered in the girls' ears that it was our duty to cut the cake for the family before taking our pieces. We all three went to stand by the cake, all taking a hand on the knife together as we jointly cut the first pieces. The servers took each freshly cut piece to a member of the family. King Donican first, Queen Vanessa second, Jeanette's father third, her mother fourth, then Darnell, Cassandra, Adele, and lastly Gabby. Then we cut our own 3 pieces and stepped away, handing the knife to the server. Cakes were never a thing until now, since sugar hadn't been created yet. I cheated, though, using fruit sauce and honey as a substitute, rather than dealing with the sugar beets yet. Do not redeem, please sir, do not redeem. No, that is not, please give me your social insurance number, please sir. Try to figure out my mic stuff before 100 follows. Yeah, man, it's all good. Don't get too hung up on it, Muffin. You know, you're popping the fuck off. That's all that matters. You've got content that people want. Damn, I missed it. I should have done that in TTS. We both fucked up, Eggy. We should have done that in TTS. Don't worry about it, Muffin. What's wrong? Asked Alien. Astonishing. Everyone was equally stunned. I, however, sighed in disappointment. What's wrong? Asked Alien. Well, it's not the same as back home, since I haven't made sugar yet. It's good, but not as good as it could have been. Sorry. Don't be. This is the best dessert I've ever had. All the family, Jeanette's included, nodded in affirmation. Truly, Jane, this is astounding. I know we haven't officially met, but I hope you'll accept me as your mother. Yes, Mom, I accepted you and Dad here the second I stood up there. I hope you won't be disappointed with me as your daughter. Nonsense, Jane. I couldn't be happier than to get an adorable new daughter, let alone two, ha ha ha. My even newer father replied, My name is Kent, by the way, and my wife is Tammy. Their cat features were tabby-like and ablaze with joy. Well, I should introduce your granddaughter, then. Their eyes bulged with surprise. I laughed loudly, then pointed to Gabby, who was between us. Didn't you wonder why there was an adorable fox girl sitting between us? This is Gabby.
17 FTX. FNY.
It was just how people swapped info on the internet back in the day. Age, sex, location. It's before your time when things were simpler and all you had to do to get groomed was join a chat room.
Fuda, Canada.
Shit, I'm fucking retarded.
11 Sissy, BC.
No! Shit! 112! 112! You all saw I put 112 in the first one!
14
112!
$112 Sissy.
Damn it, it
BC.
doesn't say 112. 112, guys. 112. Don't fuck that up. 112. That can get you banned. 112. I put it the first time. You can see. I clearly put it the first time. You just... not laugh. Into my drink. True, Aggie, true. True. Back when children played in this feral place known as the outside with no electronic devices, only 2 quarters to use a payphone to call home before your butt got blistered for being out past the streetlights coming on. True, Sean! I didn't BC. I partially don't understand. BC is British Columbia. It's a part of Canada. It's a province. Okay, here we go. Dawning understanding and joy lit their face. Well, the word granddaughter did startle us, thinking it wasn't anywhere near 9 months since you could have met. Jeanette was home for a visit only 5 months past. Not that I would have been upset if you had somehow managed it early, but this is much less startling. You're welcome at my home anytime, Gabby, though. It's not a palace. I'll put you to work. I run a farm after all. Had to hire people to tend the farm for this trip. Only took a week to get here, so it isn't too expensive, but everyone works on a farm. I jolted in surprise at the word farm. Only a week away. Dad, is your community off the beaten track? He looked at me in surprise. I suppose it is at that, unless they're specifically coming for us for produce or with a message. Nobody ever comes to us. Why do you ask? Before that, is it a large community or pretty small where everyone helps everyone and you defend each other? Small, definitely. Perfect. Your Majesty, who better to entrust? The king nodded. I agree. Not only is the location exactly what we want, but having family to entrust makes it even better. I beamed. Okay, Dad, I can't discuss things here. You'll be hired for something. Your whole community will. Government subsidized with reduced taxes for maybe up to 10 years. Kent's eyes partially popped out of his head. I hadn't considered reduced taxes, but if we're affecting the entire community and requiring secrecy, then it makes sense. Either 2 years of no taxes or... 2 years of no taxes, or 2 years of no taxes. 2 years of no taxes, or 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 2 Big Columbia. No, British Columbia. Really, Smokey? Really? Something weirdly relaxing about the dial-up. There it goes. There's another one. I'm pretty sure it was only 2 because it was on cooldown. I done did it like 3 times. I'm not sure if it was 2 or 3. It's meant to be your ongoing message, not on stream. On your ongoing message, not on stream. Can we respect Catversion, please? Okay, there's the third one. Oh my god, my sides hurt, guys. Stop making me laugh so hard. I'm gonna start stream, I don't listen to this, lol. Yeah, sounds good, Muffin, no worries. A bunch of people have already left because of it. But it's too funny. Okay, Smokey. You're making us do this. You're making us do this. My wife streamed on me last night. Nice, Eggy. That sounds fucking hot. Like when people are sent to your voicemail, that should be the sound they hear so the telemarketers remove your number permanently. My wife streamed... Oh yeah, I understand that, Eggy. Dial-up is friggin' awesome. It's EM Goon. And it doesn't show up on the screen on here because it's derogatory, but Kick doesn't care. Okay, are we ready? Kent immediately responded. The half for 10 years is the best idea. Donegan nodded. I'll tend to the paperwork before you leave. I assume if you agree, Jane and Jeanette will be going with you. Probably Gabby too, unless I'm much mistaken. I assume the project will take some days for Jane to complete. How many points for a vial of Atox shower water? You have to donate 10,000 bits. And then you have to go on to the Patreon, become a member for $10, and then put your shipping address and your P.O. box, and I will ship it to you. Sell it through Whatnot. Then he pays for shipping through that app. Interesting. I was excited. I hope you don't mind such an early intrusion. I'm certainly not staying behind, Father. Jane and Jeanette can protect me. They're my wives, and I don't intend to be separated for such a long time. Sighing, the king nodded. In that case, I'd ask that only my detail come with us, Your Majesty. With a change of clothes, they can appear like adventurers, and they'd act like it. Then I think I can use the light magic to alter me and Alien's appearance, so we don't look like tigers while traveling. That's the best security we could have. Anonymity. If you can do the light magic, then I'll allow it. I focused inward, and soon my tiger ears and tail had altered to match Jeanette's patterning with minor variations. Oh my. You look like Jeanette's sister now, Tammy gushed with joy. Is that just an expression, or do I have a sister to meet? What about other siblings? The look of a proud mother was evident on Tammy's face. Well, I only have Jeanette, but Mira has one of each. So you have a brother and a sister to meet. Though Mira is a wolf clan, so you look more like Jeanette. So it's kind of like I really had 2 children instead of only Jeanette. Mitchell is 12 and Darla is 16. Their little wolf tails were so cute as babies. I look forward to meeting all of them. Family is precious to me, and I will always come to your aid. Anytime, anywhere, with such adorable sounding siblings. I'm surprised and grateful that Jeanette managed to force herself to leave home. Well, I felt awkward since Dad and Mira are active. Ah, but you left them to deal with it. I mean, I get it, but I'd feel bad about leaving them behind, especially if it isn't, discreet. Jeanette blushed. I did feel bad, but I couldn't take them with me, knowing I didn't have any place for them to be safe while I worked. You didn't feel like you had to leave, did you, sweetie? No, Dad, it's just, well, I didn't want to see or hear that. I'm sure Darla and Mitchell would love to get away too, not because they don't want to be with you, but because they don't want proof of how they came into being. Well, since it was that bad for you, then perhaps if it's okay, maybe there's a place for them here. Tammy asked with a mix of hope, both for and against the idea. Certainly, they're family, and Jane is already teaching math, reading, and writing. Those skills will help them in any line of work, including farming. Record keepers are always needed. If they choose to come back with Jane, they'll be given rooms right next to Alien's. Tammy and Kent both smiled. Thank you, Your Majesties. I have to say, even though I'm in a multi-party marriage myself, it's going to keep surprising me that it's so acceptable. They're extremely rare back home, and even then, they aren't legally recognized. Only the main couple is legally married. Don't get me wrong, I'm very happy about the laws being what they are, but it's still surprising to me. This intelligence surprised Kent and Tammy, but they took it in stride. The girls and I departed from the hall ahead of everyone else. Gabby had agreed to spend the evening with Darnell rather than sleeping in our chambers. She was feeling much safer at the palace, so a night or two alone wouldn't bother her over much. Catversion. Could you fart in a jar for me? I tried to read once. Smokey. Oh my fucking god. Oh, okay. Though Jeanette couldn't fully participate, she didn't hold back either. Specifically, Jeanette demanded we attempt to impregnate her. Together, right then. I know it might not take, because it's... Wait, did I skip something? No, I'm retarded. Though Jeanette couldn't fully participate, she didn't hold back either. Specifically, Jeanette demanded we attempt to impregnate her, together, right then. I know it might not take, because it's not time, but who knows, maybe it will, and I really don't want to wait even one more second to have our little one in my arms. She was passionate, and it only took one look at Alien to know she was just as eager, though waiting for a more likely time for her. Alien, I can see clearly that you're wanting yours too. So is there any reason to wait? We are married now, and with Gabby, I feel my reluctance is already gone. Well, as far as raising a child goes. Alien nodded, a twinkle in her eye. I'll admit, I'll be a little sad if I don't get pregnant soon too, but yes, let's try. Alien and I sent our own mana into Jeanette, and Jeanette willed herself to accept it and fused her own mana with ours. To our utter joy and my personal shock, not knowing in advance there'd be an instant result, Jeanette's belly glowed from within. An image of all three of us was shown on her belly, merging together into a single point. Wait, does that mean it worked? Yes! Both my girls shouted in joy. Jeanette's flow was suddenly expelled from her in a single mass, then instantly stopped. Huh? I guess if your flow is stopped in this way, it gets all flushed out at once. Maybe it's a first for me. I don't even remember hearing any tales about this happening. Alien was stunned at the sight. Jeanette, though, ran into the bathing room to clean herself. I moved to strip the now bloodied sheet from the bed. Once Jeanette returned to the sheet-free bed, we were all free to enjoy our night. In the morning, we joyfully ran to the dining room for the royal family, where not only Alien's parents, but the still nervous parents of Jeanette were also eating, with Darnell, Cassandra, and Adele just ready to start eating. All of them were stunned to see us so soon, but our expressions told them that something had happened. Is there some news? Yes! We all said at once. Ahem, remember the crazy idea to try merging all 3 of our mana to make a baby? Well, we tried it last night, and not only is Jeanette pregnant, but it successfully merged all 3 of our images. Father, this is groundbreaking, and as a side effect, though a bit messy, it stopped her issue. She doesn't have to suffer through it now. We shall try again on myself later day. I think I'm close, so maybe it will work now. If not, maybe in 2 more days. Stunned silence followed by joyous shouting over one another, trying to get more details, even though everything was already said. With this outstanding news, you 3, and Gabby too, will be swarmed by the entire court asking for details. As much as I'd rather you stay here longer, I've already written up all the documents for the farm project. I think it's better for you to leave immediately. With Jeanette's parents, I'll send word to Jane's detail for the disguises, and all of you can leave together today. Prepare quickly if you manage to succeed again before you leave. Simply send a maid with "it worked" to let us know. Looking at each other, we nodded. A working honeymoon sounds perfect, Your Majesty. We'll prepare for Gabby, too, if you'll send her along after she's done eating. Naturally, dear. And congratulations on the baby, or babies to come. Off with you now. We ran again, back to the room, to find our own breakfast waiting. Only then Jeanette ran to the privy. The morning sickness was clearly the cause. She returned, and we ate quickly, then grabbed our packs and stuffed all the clothes Gabby would need. Since we were still packed and ready for ourselves, we needed to set up a pack for Alien once we were out shopping. Once ready, Jeanette and I turned to Alien, and she bounced in excitement. We all channeled our mana together, with Alien receiving this time. The glow was just as bright, and again all 3 of us were shown and blended together. It worked already! I was so scared I'd have to wait. I'm so glad we're pregnant together. If only, well, you know, it would be perfect, but it's fine like this too. Yeah, I get you, but I just can't. Sorry, my loves. I want to be able to get past that block someday, but now I just can't. They hugged me tight, and Gabby came in with a maid. Oh, good timing. Inform the king and queen it worked. She bowed and left quickly. I mean, it's not bad. I like it. I'm just like, where's the conflict? I'm like, is baby gonna die? That's not what I want. I'm retarded. You wanted a red wedding. You got it. Well, after the wedding anyways. I mean, that's fair, Sean. That's totally fair. Alright, on to Cryogen. It was so hard to not make that joke before you started reading. I can understand that. Okay. So we know where we are and what we're doing. I need some energy, so I'm going to eat this chocolate bar. But first I'm going to toke. really need to know where that sound is coming from. I don't know. I don't understand. There's no chat notification. It just randomly dings. Sorry to be annoying in there. Is there a way to make text bigger? Oh, do you want me to put it back to 36? Is that better? Thanks. Best for viewing, I think. That's the best for viewing, I think. Yeah, Eggy, never feel like you're intruding. Always try to give me pointers, because sometimes I can't see it from that perspective, right? Because I see it, like, literally on, like, a 72-inch TV. So, that's why I don't like it in full screen, because then I have to, like, literally tilt my head to look back and forth. And that's why I have the plot on the one side. Okay, that's where we are. I used to be okay with 12 point, but not anymore. I'm lucky if I can read 25 point these days. Yeah. It is 556677, right? The hell? Yeah, 556677. Okay. Darn, haha. I enjoyed Catversion today, Sean. I think it's really coning into its own stylistically. Oh, I completely agree, Eggy. I'm just waiting for conflict, because I love conflict. And I'm like, is it going to be now? 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 Fuck! Is it going to be now? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? That's kind of how I feel I am. Brother took me to a restaurant a couple of years ago and I couldn't read the menu in my hands. Had to have him tell me what omelets they had. Damn. That's brutal. You got glasses there, Sean? Sounds like you need glasses. Or you need to get better glasses. Glasses barely help if the doctor doesn't convince me to guess on the test. Never guess on the eye exam. Tell them what you actually read clearly and refuse to guess. Yeah, why would you guess? That's kind of the stupidest thing. Like, I mean, if it's super fucking blurry, I'd be like, well, it's blurry. I can't see what it is. It could be a 4, it could be an H, it could be a 2. Now that kind of looks like a 4, but it could also be an H or an N. Or a Y? That's me getting my eyes jacked. Would work itself out to be cheaper than even the best case scenario discount. Oh, I missed your message, Aggie. There's a great cowboy show called Unforgiven from 2019. The main goodie is a sheriff losing his eyesight. Looks like a very pixelated micro dot in an old photograph. I didn't know you needed them at Talks. I just thought you were spunk. They were spunk shields. Oh, they are, but I can also use them to see. They're also other liquid, you know, but sometimes it's fun to have it in your eye. I'm a masochist after all. And they would need to be like the big, like, librarian whore ones. Where it's like they're on the tip of their nose, but they're still above their eyebrows. But somehow fucking them doesn't fall off, they don't fall off their face. No, wait, they would have changed the message. Imagine crawling on all fours like Velma. Egg. Oh no, he's a masochist. That means he's going to make 1,000 babies just to suffer the crippling debt and the exhaustion of caring for them all. I mean, that's what Genghis Khan did. Yeah, I feel like that's a reference to something. I don't know what. There's something in cryo today me and Sean can help with. My nightmares. I love kids, especially mine, but it's exhausting to have them, and they aren't cheap by any stretch, so having a bunch would be a true masochism. No, Sean, that's super fucking weird because my masochism is a sexual fetish. So no, Sean. I see where you're going. But no. That one doesn't fit the lore. I don't know, Eggy. I'm trying to think. You can help me with the description. Okay, you can help me with this scene, actually. So we did ship moves back at the trailer, front turns. Okay, we already did that. His new ship, Slinky class. Yeah, we've already kind of, after years of the new shit, improvements and investments. So he's going to do another montage. Now a successful businessman, he makes his business pales compared to the profits of his investments, specifically Stargate. Maybe it's like, oh, it's way down here. We're not even going to get to that today. I was thinking about the stock market. I mean, I guess you can help me with it now. What should the stock market look like? Like, should it be a planet? Should it be like an entire solar system? Because it's so massive. The entirety of, like, Wall Street is like an entire solar system? Oh, I know. I did mean it as a joke, but Eggy said if it came from somewhere. So I explained. Ah, I see, Sean. I agree with the joke. My dad basically did that. There are many half-Eggies in this world. Damn, Eggy. An Eggy multiverse. Oof. So I guess the stock market doesn't need to look like anything, does it? It's numbers in digital space seen on the Galnet or whatever. But Sean, the same could be said for the stock market, but there's still Wall Street. So it's supposed to be like well, it's like Wolf of Wall Street, like craziness level, like insanity. It's like the stock market Wall Street is like the drug capital, fucking craziest shit, because people just go there and just like throw all their fucking money on the stock market. But they're very professional about it because they're all very rich people. Wall Street is mainly a holdover and wouldn't exist in a galactic community unless it's the origin, so still Wall Street. And somewhat falling apart now. But I like the idea of having a stock exchange, like a physical place where people go, that's like a community hub for the stock market. But even then, before that, we have to go to a government facility. So this should be, like, as basic. Like, everything is perfectly dimensionally set for, like, the space that it needs to acquire. So the Central Galactic Trade Hub, a whole system, is my suggestion. Yeah, the Central Galactic Trade Hub. That sounds great. That sounds great. And yeah, it wouldn't just be the stock market, too. It would be physical goods. Like, it would be an incorporation of pretty much, like, if you can't get it, if you don't have, it's kind of an inverse, because the people that go there are, like, super fucking rich and shit, right? But it's, like, the middlemen that can't afford to get, like, a producer have to go there themselves, right? So it's kind of like that in between the top end where it's like they're rich enough to have a product, but they're not rich enough to have somebody who's endorsing their product. So they have to market their own product. I'm imagining something like Coruscant from Star Wars. Yeah, but Coruscant would be more like a bureaucratic, like, government place, wouldn't it? As opposed to, like, a chaotic, out of literally like the trading hubs in like the smaller systems and stuff like that, but it's like massive. First planet in the system, similar to Mercury, would be where the machines would be. Most nobody could land there. Plenty of solar power to keep everything running. So you have like the inner planet is charging, but everything runs on nuclear energy. Not solar. Are you setting this in our galaxy, or does he exist somewhere else? It's basically it's our galaxy, but it's like in a different part of our galaxy. Like another, like if we're on like the very inside of one of the wings, they're like on the other side, very tip end of one of the wings. Fun fact, a fully loaded container ship can cross the Atlantic on nuclear fuel the size of 3 cubes of sugar. I believe it, Eggy. Nuclear energy is pretty much the future. It just needs to be refined. Earth may even be uninhabitable at this point in the future, too. Oh, yeah, Earth would be like, fuck, this is like, you know, like he started in, he started in the year 5000. That's when he got his ship. You mean Terra? There's always something someone will call it. Yeah, what do we... when are we going to change the name of our planet to something that's not dirt? We literally named our planet fucking dirt. When can we come to a consensus and have, like, a poll for the Earth to make, like, a really cool name? Like, York and Jork. Could you imagine if we called the planet York and Jork? That'd be fucking awesome. I'd vote for that. Everybody calls their planet dirt. Doesn't matter which language you say it in. It's dirt. Because basically that's what the planet is. Blue Marble, sponsored by Doritos and Verizon. I could see it. '57 RU 6613 R5 C0 V3 Struggler's Cove. No, right, because we were gonna change it. He was originally in the canteen. I googled it, and And earth is old Germanic for soil. Sounds about right. He's not in the canteen. I said he went to the canteen. Made his way to the cockpit. Okay, we forgot something here, so we got to go back before this. And we got to do his undocking procedure and ungravitying before he goes to the canteen. But it's not going to be a very long undocking. It's just going to show the fact that he's spinning, and that's why there's gravity. What was the place that we were going to? No, that was way before. This is completely different. So this is just a random one. No, he does this before he does the message. Man, I'm getting this really out of order. Aquarius, because they think they're the most important people anyway. Sorry I missed that message, Sean. That's funny. Random question. Have you been to Usalet? No. I don't know what Usalet is. So you've had enough. What is it, Eggy? Or is it just like something that you're just not going to respond to? Oh, it's just a town on Vancouver Island. Oh. Then I might have maybe at some time in my life, but I don't remember. So I've been all over Vancouver Island, but I don't know anywhere on Vancouver Island other than Victoria. In reality, the name of the planet should be the Roman version of Gaia, as all the planets are named after Roman goddesses. That's true, Sean. That's very true. Earth just doesn't... It's so weird when you look at, like, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, Uranus. Earth. The fuck does Earth fit in there? So Gaia would be perfect, whatever that is. Tellus. I just looked it up. Tellus? So the planet would be called Tellus. Is that how you pronounce it? Or is there a certain emphasis? Venus, Tellus, Mars. Stop by the Lower Vancouver while you're over here. Get a cheeseburger from Burgerville, or at least a jar of spread, though you should be able to find one in Seattle too. I used to work for that chain, and people would buy hundreds of cheeseburgers, freeze them, and ship them to their kids in college, because they had a craving. I'd like the outsider's opinion if Burgerville spread is all that. It's good, but it's Thousand Island without the ketchup in it. And they put that on top of the bun. Wait, you mean mac sauce? Except instead of mixing it with mayonnaise, they just have Thousand Island? That's McDonald's mac sauce. Like Big Mac sauce. It's Thousand Island dressing mixed with mayo. So if you ever want to make mac sauce for your burgers at home, that's how you do it. If you didn't know. It's like 3/4 Thousand Island, 1/4 mayonnaise. Super fucking easy to make. Might taste different based upon what type of mayonnaise you use though. The nearest Centralia, I'm not keen to go back there. Found it a bit spooky. BV used to make their own, and I've done it mayo, mustard, sweet pickle, relish with pimento. That's the spread. Now, though, they get it delivered from Greg's Mayonnaise Company. There was a crazy Christian lady turning all the magazines so the covers face the wrong way in the Walmart. Whoa! Some people, man. Some people. Some people are crazy. Okay, I think we connected everything here. We've already done the scene. We know how he docks, so he docks. And then we go straight into him buying the ship. I learned the other day that Neptune and Uranus were discovered in the 17th and 18th century. Blew my mind. Yeah, people had theorized based upon math that there were other planets up, but no one ever like laid eyes upon them until we had powerful enough telescopes to actually claim that they were planets. Wait until Planet X is discovered. Okay, I think we're going to call it for writing there. Because, like, I want to play some Schedule 1. and I'm pretty tired, so we're probably only gonna do like 4 hours. And then we'll come back strong as fuck tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big day. We gotta get our coke out there, guys. We gotta get our coke out. And start selling that shit. What it is. Doke time, boys! Doke time. Let's go. Makes sense because I have a telescope and couldn't see Neptune and was getting pissed off because I was like, how the fuck did the Greeks see it? Yeah, no, you need strong telescope to see it. Even on like the best time to see it. They are so far away. And the light from, I think the light from Uranus takes what? 4.5, 5 hours? It's like 4.5 or 5 hours to get to Earth. So like you're seeing it 5 hours ago when you see it. The only other streamer I really watch is a Canadian UFO guy. He's always on about Planet X. Fucking Planet X. I mean, why is Neptune on its side? Yo, my computer just crashed in my stream early. Oh, Levi, no! That's happened to me before. Did you get a blue screen or did it just like black out, restart? We're about to start Schedule 1. We wrote a little bit more in Cryogen and worked out a little bit of lore and stuff. Blacked out, stayed on. So you had to like physically turn it off, turn it back on. I fucking hate that shit. I'm like, is that worse than blue screening? I don't know, this computer's blue screened twice. One for Monster Hunter World and once during a stream. But it seems fine. Have had no issues with it, and I push the shit out of it for rendering. For both AI, like, generated images and, like, editing. Had to turn it off at the power supply because the button wouldn't work either. Oh, that's weird. I've never had the button not work. And, like, unplug the power source. Oh, noes. Oh, noes. Well, I'm glad you're back. That's what matters. Sounds like a virus. Get a scan running? I don't know. That's why I always trust a blue screen more than anything else, because I'm like, is this something that it shouldn't be? Okay, I need... Whoops. Okay, we gotta see how this shit works. Alternatively, it could be old RAM chips. They get fragmented over time and don't work as fast as they should. Replacing the RAM every few years is highly recommended. Wait, no, I'm going to the docks. Yeah, so it's just straight ahead. Could just be a skill issue. So yeah, run a scan and Trojans can be hoarding resources. Hey guys, what's going on? You got this shit going yet? Each one of these goes to each one of those. So we need to see why the drying racks aren't working. So we have like no process here. I'm sensing an imminent Sean eyelid inspection. It's probably true. We just gotta wait for him to grow. Okay, well I guess... Okay, we gotta go grab more product. Can I get over this? Damn it. What do we have at the barn now that, everything should be sorted out here with them making meth? This game really makes you work for things? Yeah. But when you have it all set up, it's gonna be magnificent, like this. Except, like, it's not doing anything. Probably because these things are all wrong. Why is it just... Wait, do they not have money? Why aren't you working? I don't understand. Let's see. Didn't have money. Didn't have money. Yeah, didn't have money. Okay. I think we can afford to add an extra 1,000. We're still gonna make a bunch of money today. So everyone has money. Everyone doing their thing. Let's all go to this drying rack that doesn't have a fucking destination. And this probably doesn't have a destination. So let's just put them both here. I don't know why it won't dry. This is pissing me off. Why won't it dry? Alright, gonna try streaming again. Alright, sounds good, Levi. See, these guys are cooking for me. That's all I need. These guys just to cook for me. And this is just straight meth that we can just, like, dump there, and there, and there. Any other... Where are these going? So we have tons of shit. And these don't need... Okay, well these don't have ingredients in them, so that's... Whoops, that's interesting. What's this? No, apparently they just don't refill. So we gotta be wary of that. Yeah, there they go, now they're doing it. So if we just knew how these damn leaves would go. But we need like a drying rack for each one of them. So I don't know if I have enough drying racks. No. So I think we need to go buy more drying racks. Okay, let's go do that. Oh wait, why do I have meth on me? I should answer those messages, though. Put that meth there. Okay, green Karak. Counter offer for 20. Let's see if he buys it. For $7.50. Oh shit, he's out of product. That's not good. Okay, my guys are out of product, so I guess we need to go to grab more product. But that stuff's not ready, so we need to wait until we get a shit ton more fat slime. Do we have anything? No, we don't have anything at the hotel, so we need to go see what's at the house, and then we're gonna have to go back to the sweatshop. So I don't know how the house is doing with drying racks, or if I moved it around again. Maybe there's drying racks here? Yeah, but they're not drying. Like, for some reason, they don't... I guess they just don't activate them. Yeah, they do, because this one's heavenly! Somehow... I don't understand. This one's heavenly. Dry. Okay, so what's he gonna do with it? Okay, so we have no jars. We have that. We're pulling jars from the wrong spot. Okay, we have heavenly marijuana. Okay. So you can keep putting more on, but I don't know why he's not doing it with the rest of them. Deep fried Elvis Presley, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you today, good sir? So I think what I actually want is... let's try something else with the drying racks. But I'm not going to do it here. I don't really care. I'm just going to plop everything in that I can. I don't know why he's not harvesting this. Yeah, okay, so these need to go to like an actual place. So let's see, do we have a shelving unit that we can use? This place is pretty packed with shit. How's stream? Is it less crazy than yesterday? It should be, yeah, that's the plan. Less crazy than yesterday, but in a different kind of crazy. We're about the good kind of crazy, not the bad kind of crazy. But so far, everything seems pretty good. Stream's been going super well. We were writing for a bit there, and now we're back to playing Schedule 1, because Schedule 1 OP. Let's do 800, see how he goes with that. I guess that's fine. 15... I don't even really have any product. But they want the green crack. I'll give them that. They want the crack. Wait till I get them the coke, and they'll be fucked. So, yeah, we need... these to go there. And this will just stack them all up. Ah, I'm stuck. I'm trapped. Stream is back to usual hijinks. True. Okay, you're not packing anything anymore. you here to there. Here to there. Here to there. Here to there. Yeah, there to there. Now what's this other guy do? Okay, can I assign him? No, can't assign him those. So someone will just like manage these on their own.
This game puts you hypnotic itox backflip.
True, brother. I'm not even sure which ones. And then, oh shit, we lost it. We need him to go from here to there.
Wakey wakey hands off snakey.
True to there. Okay, and then these destination, are they all? No, they all need to be this. That one's good. That's good. I'm gonna be like a salsa and dip. Thanks for fun stream. Back to the good shit. Hell yeah, sounds good, Eggy. Have a good one, good sir. Okay. I think they're all good now. Okay, so we need jars. Guys, why did I only get one Granddaddy Purple out of that? I put 4 in there, which was 20. And I only got 1. What the fuck? That's a fucking joke. Oh, someone moved it. That's why. Whoops. They need... What's in here? Okay, that's just that. They need jars. Like a shit ton of jars. I don't even know if I have enough product for this shit. Oh, I guess it was too late. I didn't respond in time. Oh, well, there you go. I made this one, so I can just do jars here, right? I'm supposed to take it off before it gets to, like, when it gets there. Oh, I can't take it out. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand. Okay, now we have product. That's more reasonable. Okay, they all want green crack. 'Cause that's the only thing we had on sale. It was green crack. You're gonna like that shit. Damn, 8K. They have nothing. Damn, they're like all here. Is there another guy over here? Damn, they're all over by the docks. You just keep offering until he fucking takes it. Okay, we have no seeds. So that's like our biggest thing right now. So 11 hours. I wonder how long it takes to get to the full one. And then each of these is one of those, so that's all good. And then everything should progress from there. We already have this, and we can actually put these in here and hang them up, right? We just got 8 left over. We can't dry them, but we can put them there. Yeah, I don't think it matters. And we have Heavenly Cocoa Leaf. For For now, I think that's good. We got one more green crack to hand out, and then we'll be done with that. We can go to the sweatshop and see what product we have there. Shit, cops. Fuck. Let's just give whatever we can to Benji, whatever's in the remains here. Literally everything. So I think we can pretty much round this place up. Wait, what? Oh, it's a small storage. Man, those announcements that go nowhere. They're a good time, aren't they? Okay, and then we give. Let's go with that. Oh, he's still got product. Okay. We gotta give to Molly. Just give the rest of this to Molly. Okay, there we go. Shit, what we're doing? Right, we were going here. Alright, so we need jars. There's the drop right there behind the post office. Of course. out of seeds? You're getting low on seeds. Do we have any more seeds here? No. You have soil. We could use more. We're going to be out of the business of this, I think, in a while, so maybe not. But we are low on product, so maybe so. Oh, it's a hard, tough choice. It's a tough world, guys. Tough world being a drug dealer. Not having my operation automated to its most efficient. Which it should be, but I'm just dumb. So I have to wind up doing this. And packaging it myself. Okay, and I gotta go to the bungalow and I gotta dismantle that one room and we gotta set up another of the same thing in the warehouse. That's the next step. The noise makes you paranoid that someone's talking, but I can't see what it is. I don't know! The world is against me, I swear. Okay, mixing station. And those. Let's go to the docks. Okay, we gotta drop everything off at the dock, then we have to go to the bungalow. Oh, that was so close to getting caught. Those. We need 8 cauldrons going that way. So we could probably have... Yeah, I think that'll work. So let's, since we're going to be sleeping here most likely. Oh no, it's the barn we're going to be at. So I'm just going to leave these here. Okay, we'll go to the bungalow. Okay, we need to grab the stash. Skate park. You need a customer to start with the in-person meetings now if you want. Okay, well, that's exactly what I wanted. We can grab one from here. We can go to the bungalow. Black Widow nuke mod video. Well, if Hulk's going to pick me up and throw me around like a toy, I might as well dress for the occasion. Oh my god, true. So we have no seeds there. Use... Oh my god, we don't have them, do we? Or did we... keep the ones here? No, I think we threw them away. So we can't even do that because we can't buy them, can we? Yeah, we can. I think we can. We might only be able to buy them from the hardware store. Pretty sure you can't get them here. Yeah, no. I have some at the other house though. I was looking for a list of nude mods of the year. Nobody has made a video for that, though. I mean, that's a good one. Okay, now we got this. Let's go here. Yeah, sorry, I have no product. I don't know what to tell you. We got rid of the cauldron. So... This is just going to be a multi-trip thing, which is unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. We went south. This is why I need to get a vehicle. So I can transport shit. We need oh my God, why can't I see the marker? There we go. So we still got a lot of seeds here. We're gonna need more soil, which isn't there. Is there some here? Yes, perfect. Oh, there's a shit ton there too. I I guess that's actually what I need in here. Okay, so what can we take with us? Don't think we need to take, we need to take a chemistry station. We need to take drying racks. Actually, we can leave the chemistry station here. And we're going to take the gasoline. We gotta go to the warehouse again, and then we gotta go to the barn. And we gotta go check on the barn and see how our meth is doing. And then we should have automated weed at the bungalow, automated meth at the barn, and automated coke at the warehouse. I don't care how far they have to travel or how much room I waste right now. And they should all pull from the same place. Alright, I'm off. Just finished eating ramen, so time to feed the hungry girl and take it easy. Alright, sounds good, Sean. Have a good night, good sir. Back again tomorrow, as always. Hope to see you then. Okay, so then we need a botanist. We only have one, so we gotta go get another botanist. First, we need to fill up this thing with seeds. this means, apparently. That's what I want. Jesus. Sometimes grouping these things is so hard. Okay, and now, drawing racks. Gasoline goes there. I'm just going to put that there for now. Oops. Okay, that's good. Now we need cauldrons and coke seeds. So none of them say what their okay, we need gasoline too. Okay, I think that's good. Should have enough shelving units and everything, so let's go back. Oh shit, we need the labs too. Oh, I can't place one there. Okay, so do this. And then change wherever these are based upon whatever that need is. So let's see. Grab our shelving units. And we need... So 1, 2. Should be 1. And then what? It's 2. There. So 1 there. 1 there. This is going to be offset by 1. Hopefully that works. That's the end product. So, doesn't quite line up, but it almost does, which is good enough. Oh wait, we're gonna need there, so we might as well just move it out. There and there. Ooh, that's pretty close to the stairs. Not too bad. Maneuverability is a little shy, but that's okay. We don't have enough storage racks. So we need more storage racks and we need oven labs. So we need 7 oven labs. I don't want to pull money out. Yeah, get out of here. And we don't care about operation until... The next step is mixing, so we need like mixing station 2, but I guess we could use all of this as mixing stations because we already have all of the storage down. Yeah, because we need this open so they can get in front of it, right? Wait, this doesn't have destination? I'm like, why is this even here? Shouldn't this just go straight to the oven lab? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it the way it is. I don't care if it's extra steps. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna ignore it for now though. And then this is large storage, which is there, which would actually be a mixing station. Presumably. But that would be maximizing our shit. And we're just barely even starting, let alone maximizing. So a lot of this can do a lot of shit on its own. This place is just a bomb ready to go off. What do the cocoa leaves look like now? test this. Okay, so that's doing some shit. Because, yeah, those drying racks should put all of this leaf here. And eventually it should go there. So this should be number 1. So if we really want to cut out the middleman, okay, so that's one setup that we know goes straight through the line all the way to here. And if we actually, do we have the packing stations? Do we bring them here? Mixing stations. Yes, we have 6 mixing stations. This to go to this mixing station. In that case, we're going to need to steal that shelving unit, that very last one. I think we can start here, like this, and then this would be our very first ingredient that goes there, and then we'll just go on, and on. I think maybe this one should be like here. Oh, maybe it should be like there. So that's like the very first one. So take the oven lab. So move it to this mixing station. Alright, I think that's everything we need to do besides go grab more coke. We don't need to worry about picking up that drop box yet. We need to set the botanist. That's right. That's what we need to do. So we need our new botanist. Oh wait, no. These people don't have money because they don't need money. Supplies, same as the other guy. And we have destination for all of these? Yes. Okay. So I think that's everything now. We don't need... We need a chemist on the mixer? Or do we need... Okay, he's not doing anything. He's not doing anything. He's... Large storage rack cauldron. Large storage rack. That should be restocking. I'm just gonna redo this. Just so I know 100% it's restocking. Take this. There. Take this. There. Take this. There. Take this. There. Yeah, and then we'll just leave one open. And we want to see if this shit moves. Which it should now, right? Oh man, that was a really long, really rough day. Really long, really rough day. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a drink and I will be right back. Well, you know what might help is if I wasn't retarded. If I wasn't, like, absolutely fucking retarded. Okay, that might help. Now we're in the right category. I friggin' opened the window and the blinds now, so we have some airflow. Thank God! Alright, let's see if this shit works. Problem is, who takes these drying racks and moves them? That's all I want to know. I'm gonna stand up here and I'm gonna watch these guys work. I'm gonna see what the fuck they do. Okay, I fucking caved and I googled it and I figured it out. I'm an idiot. It's so fucking obvious. I'm a fucking idiot. Ah, shit, and we forgot to go to the barn. We ended the night too early. We should have gone to the barn. You. Hot/drying racks. It literally says it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy shit! Oh no! Oh no! Cops, help! Attack the cops! Fuck. At least I got away from the guy trying to fucking sleep. Oh my god. And of course, it fucking respawns me on there. Well, this sucks. I'm putting the purple back up. Nice, we have shit being packaged. Who made that announcement? Who made that chirp? Who made that chime? Who's trying to do what? What is going on? Why does that randomly happen? Should be some go here, right? This room's pretty empty now. It's super annoying that this shit gets duck. Maybe we just need to put baggies in here, and they'll grab baggies when they're in that situation? I don't fucking know. What are we trying to do? Well, we want product. First of all, we want product. Then we need to go get 2 more botanists, but we can't do that yet. Damn, she disappeared, but oh well. No, I'm gonna sell the green crack because we should have enough green crack at the other spot. We're gonna have to go back and do jars again. Super annoying, but really upselling the shit out of this, but some of the quality is good. Some of it's not, some of it is. They've been craving the purple even though it's not addictive. Haha, before the cops caught me, we made that deal super swift. He is baked as fuck, motherfucker. Okay, well we need more products. We need to go to the barn and we need to figure out if we're still getting...
Okay.
See if we're still getting, words. Math. See if we're still getting math. We need more purple. Okay, we got some product now. Okay, what do we need now? We need to go and get... shelving units and labs. We don't have enough money, so we need to withdraw. Bunch of money. Stupid fucking cops. Okay, we need 7 labs. And we need two
Hardcore
handlers.
parkour bro.
Smokey! Yeah, nice. Thanks, bro. Yeah, that was pretty great, wasn't it? Clip worthy! I've been forgetting to do clips because I've just been lazy so lately. I really should, but I just don't. But they're adding a /clip option soon to Twitch, so I can just do /clip. Botanist. No! Employee limit reached! Fuck! Oh! No! I only need one! I only need one! I'm an idiot. I only need one. It's perfect. We have enough. It's perfect. I'm sorry you used all your points, Smokey. I don't know what to do. I mean, I can try. No, it doesn't work. You scammed me with welfare check. Yup. True. It had to be done, son. Okay, so we need to go... Where? East. Shit, we need shelving units. I forgot we need shelving units. Cop's like right there. 4,156. Not close enough. It works on Twitch. You know, hop on over to Twitch, Smokey, then you can do it infinitely. Because it works on Twitch. It's a fucking scam to get everyone over to Twitch to watch ads, I know. What am I getting? Why am I so dumb? What do I need? Shelving units, which I can't get. They're from the hardware store. Fuck. I better have a shit ton of meth at the barn.
Didn't take you as a drug dealer type.
I mean, it's fun. What can I say? I do smoke the weed. Why not sell it to weed? Cut out the middleman, you know? And then, you know, you just keep going harder and harder because you want more money. Next thing you know, it's Breaking Bad.
Is fun until you have shackles on both wrists.
True. Okay, so we need to figure out this botanist. Yeah, he doesn't need supplies, actually. He needs pots and drying racks. Where's that coming from? Birdersh. Where is that coming from?
True, bro.
I don't understand. Like, it has to be someone trying to do something, right? Like, it has to be. Ooh, that's not gonna work. Let's hope this works. Yeah, okay, I know why they're gonna want these, but that's not gonna make a difference. It's gonna be backed up either way. So destination for all of these should be number 1. Wait, it's not working? Oh, it's because you did Toke Time. Okay, yeah. Because you did Toke Time. And then it'll do dance. Yeah. And then it'll do dance afterwards. Maybe I should get rid of the picture and I should do like a bubbling noise for like a minute. I wanted to do brown then chair dance. But I'm not really talking, so you'd have to like engage me in conversation so that I would actually like really talk.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Hold on.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. Wiggle, wiggle, W, wiggle. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Hell yeah, buddy guy. Okay, now I can take the toke, but I gotta grind more. And I gotta set up all these guys and make sure everything works here, because we gotta get. I don't think we have enough people.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Because I can't fucking see. God damn. I can try and do math. So let's go see how many. Let's see if I can point out. Wait, did I just? Okay, let's see. We have how many chemists? 1, 2, 3, which means, like, these handlers. Okay. Is this guy doing anything? Okay, that's my guy who's doing something. Wait, this guy's going from where? Hold on, what's this guy doing? This guy's doing nothing, so we need you to... Okay, and we need, hold on, so we need 8, 8, 8. That's 6. So we need to get rid of 2 of these guys. Okay, we have 3 botanists. We only need 1 handler for now. Which is this guy, right? And he doesn't even have a full route. So his last one could be from the final mixer to the packager. We'd still need a second one. But like... Okay, this guy. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to get rid of one more guy. I don't know what you're doing, but we're getting rid of you. And 13! Welcome, welcome. How's it going, bro? Welcome to the stream. Smokey is fucking with me using all of his points, so currently I don't have my glasses on. But we are playing Schedule 1, and we are cooking the coke. We are, like, so ready to get this shit done. We've got all of this shit set up. With all the mixing stuff, we are, like, fucking fire ready for this shit. Fuck, we need a handler. We can only have 6. Okay, well, we have to take it back. We can only have 6. We're not going to be able to do 8. 2 of them are going to have to be vacant, or we're going to have to get rid of one of our botanists. Which, I think it's maybe plausible we get rid of one of the botanists and we have the most efficient thing possible. Because I think we're going too fast right now. But we'll do it in a slow amount. So for now, we're just going to stick with this one guy. Grab these. Yeah, because these set destinations here, so we need to change these destinations. But the fact that they're there, or did I put them there? I think I put them there. I don't fucking know. But anyways, we've got the operation, and we still have to go to the meth lab and look at the meth lab and completely redo the meth lab after we do this. And then we'll have everything good to go. And at that point, I think we pretty much beat the game. And then we move on, and guess what the next game is? Of course you can guess. It's on my desktop. Spoiler alert, it's Oblivion. Duh, it's Oblivion, right? What else could it possibly be? So... All right. We need to hire. I shouldn't have let those guys go. We should have done this slower. But that's okay. I'm gonna just for shits and gigs. Because the money isn't the issue. We're gonna hire back a handler and then the rest of the chemists. And we're gonna see how far we can get. Because I remember there's another thing that we need with the handlers. Is we need the product, not just the product, but we need someone moving shit off of shelves into the mixing machines to refill the mixing machines. So we need at least one more. So we're gonna have to get rid of the botanist. At a fucking minimum. Or just not do all 8, which kind of fucks everything up anyways. So, we need a handler. And we need as many chemists as we can get. Shit, I can only get 2. Oh, I can't even get another one. I gotta pull more money out of the ATM. Of course you got an ATM here. Is that all of them? Yeah, okay. We can't buy shelving units here, but that's okay. We don't need that. And we just need enough money to pay them off. I want to make sure all of this is set up. Already assigned to Joshua Adams. So whoever's Joshua. Okay, so this guy has Cauldron and Oven Lab. He's got those 4 cauldrons. This guy has these 4 cauldrons. Cryogen lab. Okay, and one more. Chemist. 4. And then maybe we only have 4. I don't know. Chemist. Maybe we only have 4 mixing stations. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we gotta redo. Okay, that's to a cauldron. This needs to go to a cauldron. This needs to go to a cauldron. Fourth one to a cauldron. Which means I can get rid of these. Which makes this a lot more accessible. These. It's 3 there and 3 there. We may only need 4. Actually, now that I think about it. So maybe we just put 4 here. And then we go, this is mixing station here. This is mixing station. Oh wait, they all go to this mixing station. That's right. And then this mixing station goes to the next mixing station, which goes to the next mixing station, and so on. Until it gets to the packaging station. We are gonna be so fucking cooking with this shit. would be where it goes to packaging station. So that's 1, goes to there, goes to there, that's 3, that's 4. So this destination goes to there. Thought this was 4-hour special. I really am enjoying this game, and I'm not tired, so I'm not going to sleep. It's just how it is sometimes. I just get hyped, and I get all my energy back. You're so naughty. I mean, I don't work tomorrow, so it's my weekend, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. I have no plans for tomorrow. This is gonna be a good time. Okay, and then we can get rid of all of this. This just opens up a bunch more room. Sorry if rude, but is Game Tank your number average of view? I don't think it's necessarily the game, it's the time. 'Cause everyone went to bed. So like my entire viewership is in bed, or like it's like the middle of the day and they're at work. Like Eggy's probably at work. So it's just a really bad time slot, honestly. It's just how it is. It can't be helped. There's not much I can do about it. It's the only time. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. And we didn't get any raids today, so it's not like we had boosted numbers like we did yesterday with getting like 3 raids 3 days in a row, like 6 raids in total. Pretty ridiculous, but we didn't do very much marketing today because of work. So if we don't, usually it's like, you know, hop into a couple of streams, and if they happen to end and they happen to choose me in their rotation of raiding, you know, we all, within the writing community, we all tend to just kind of rotate around like raiding each other, right? Okay, and there needs to be 4 of these, 1 for each of these. And then we need that guy to do 4 runs. That's best way to do it, I think. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's more here. Sure. Okay, let's see. So it's gonna go here. So what we need is products, no, deliveries. Okay, 80 of that, 80 of that. Docks 1, and then I think we want 80 of this and 80 of this. We're gonna see what this makes us. Oh, I don't have enough money. Fuck me. I shouldn't have pulled out as much money as I did. But it doesn't matter. We can just throw some money back in. Because we're actually able to deposit. One's 80, 80. Oh shit, that's not the maximum? Wait, what? Oh, I think it was supposed to be that. My bad. So this one I just didn't order as much. But I didn't really have the money for it. Okay, that makes sense. Back to the warehouse to make sure this shit is good. I think this shit is good. We just need the second handler roots. This to there. This to there. This to there. And this to there. And then his last route will be from this to a packaging station, and then this guy has one more route, I believe, as well. Yes. Okay, so we have 2 routes. That's perfect. And we have 4 mixes. I think this is going to be epic. It's going to be a good time, guys. So we just need to give them beds now, right? You have a bed. You have a bed. You have a bed. You need a bed. You need a bed. Get in your bed. Okay, I think that's all of them. You doing any more? Or new emotes? Eventually, yeah. I just really, honestly, just have not had the time. Super unfortunate. Okay, we need more beds. Are they annoying to set up? It's a process, because you gotta, like, if you, it's an animated one, like, especially for, like, better TV, like BTTV. Everything about streaming seems annoying. It's just time consuming after a while. It's like ARG, but it's not that bad. That's why I do one thing a day for the stream. That's it. Just try to do one thing a day, and then that makes it so it's not as, like, but my list is, like, fucking huge. And it's not that I do one thing a day, it's just I try to. So they don't always get it. Okay, this guy needs a bed. But I'm an editor, so I'm, like, used to, like, tediousness with things. And, like, being very precise. So, it doesn't bother me. handler needs a bed. I think that's everyone. Damn it, am I out of beds? No, it's this bed. Okay. Uh-oh. This place is scary. You're trapped in here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have more beds over here. Okay, well, whoever bed this is, I don't care. We're getting rid of this. And I don't care. We're getting rid of this. Oh, that makes things so much easier. And actually, we're getting rid of this, too. Because that's 3 beds on the other side. And it could even be 4. Oh, that makes things so much easier. Okay, let's just go back and grab these guys' beds. I didn't even think about the other side. I'm retarded. Okay, you don't have a bed, so you need a bed. You have a bed. I wonder if they remove perma-night in future updates. I hope not. I love it because it allows you to actually do stuff. It's so annoying being on a time constraint for stuff. At least I find it annoying. Much prefer something like this where I can just leisurely go about what I need to do. Someone doesn't have a bed. You need a bed. Darkness isn't good for streaming because we only see the skateboard and clipboard, so I wonder if they increase brightness. Yeah, I mean, that could be a thing for sure, right? It is definitely really dark. Well, now I'm completely broke, but we're about to get a fuck ton of money, so I don't think it matters. Let's go make some money. Put these beds away. I feel like we're 1 bed. No, because we picked up 3 and we put down. Yeah. So, oh wait, we gotta do this. Okay, so put everything here, including the skateboard, so we can do 60. Okay, so this is a full load. The other one isn't. So. Final one is battery. And we're gonna go bean into battery. Saw a stream earlier, someone gifted 300 subs. Damn, that's OP. Just an average stream, nothing interesting. I mean, it happens sometimes, right? Okay, let's take our product and let's do some mixing and see what the fuck we get. I'm so interested. Oh, man. It's just kind of a waiting game. This is going to take like 5 minutes to do. And we're completely broke now, so we can't even order any more stuff. I mean, actually, yeah, we could probably order another 80. And 80. Yeah, $8. $8! That's about as close as we're ever gonna get. We are so broke right now. Okay, so this is long-faced. That gets rid of long-faced. That keeps long-faced. That keeps long-faced. So Addy is actually not something that we want to use. It's wild if you're a semi-attractive woman under 28, you're guaranteed 30 viewers. I mean, that's not necessarily true, but yeah, it's the promotion, right? People that are good at promoting. I'm bad at it, but I try. I know I'm bad at it. Because I don't like it. I don't like promoting. I don't like marketing. You know? I feel bad. I promote on Twitter. So, like... I just, like first I just, like, follow this guy. Go to his stream. Follow him. And you do that 1,000 times. And then it asks you if you're fucking human, like, every half an hour. And then it asks you to fucking authenticate because it thinks you're a goddamn bot. Have you thought about TikTok streaming? I know a lot of people use that to bring people in. Yeah, I thought about it. It's just I was banned on TikTok. So I don't know how well that would go if I, like, made another account. Because I did, like, really edgy kind of TikToks. Like, I did one where it's like, you know... It's like a bunch of tissues on the ground, and then it zooms over to a guy, and he's like, you see his back, and he's like this, but you see him, like, from behind, and then the door opens, and, like, a chick comes in, and she's like, the fuck are you doing? And he turns around, and he's like, he's crying, and he's got tissues in his hand, he's like, I found a new anime! And then there was one where it's like when you don't clean up your room. Oh yeah, censorship is so strong on there. And then there was another one where I just like, yeah, shit sounds hilarious. Exactly, right? I did like a bunch of fucking shit like that. And one of them was like when you don't clean up your room in a work meeting. And I had a dildo like on the shelf in the background. And I was pretending to be in like the middle of a work call and being like, you know, talking about, like, stock options and, like, stuff like that. Like, super serious shit for, like, 30 seconds. But, yeah. I used to do all kinds of shit. Like, I love doing shit like that. Sweet puke. Foggy long-faced. Okay, this just adds 3 random ones. So maybe Adderall is what we want at the end. Is my shipment here now? Not yet, but it should be, right? No, did I send it to the bungalow? No, that's a different one. It arrives in 30 minutes, so 30 seconds. So by the time this is done, it'll arrive the next one. But this is going to set things back, because everything's going to be off by, like, 1. But I think that's okay. It's almost everything is off by 1. My laptop is touchscreen, so it's fucking good, but I feel like a retard iPad kid at the restaurant. Okay, well, let's see what this does. And if not, then Adderall's no good. I just love the horse semen, man. I love horse semen. Fuck. But I guess horse semen and Viagra would make sense to go together, right? You gotta be horny while you drink that cum. I mean, what? Bro's username should be cum guzzler. I love the gum guzzler. So what's a gum guzzler? You're dumb. What? It's cum guzzler. Just swap the G and the C. They won't ban you. That's how you get around the rules, man. Okay, there's the cart. So hopefully Adderall is worth it, because we spent a bunch of money on it. Not like we're just gonna get like 15 grand from selling all this fucking shit right now, though. I just think we need to move Adderall at least to the last. And battery there. 384. Heavenly cocaine. Nightmare mint. And then we put that there. Bright-eyed, thought-provoking, electrifying, and energizing. And then we can always change out the Adderall for something else. Like if we want to do like chilies or something like that. Because I'm not quite sure. But I think that's a good product for now. Like, it's pretty decent. So let's go sell this shit. I remember the titty channel on TV used to have an ad, hot horny teenage sluts. They want your knob on their gob. True. Oh wait, is there someone here? Yeah. Okay, and then we need to go to the meth lab, because we still haven't gone to the meth lab and fixed the meth lab. So we need to fix the fucking meth lab. It's probably overflown and out of fucking stuff and needs to be completely reconstructed. Because between the coke and the meth, we're going to be balling in the money. Okay, there is someone at the end here. Just want to make sure. And we got these guys cooked on fucking meth, and then we ran out of it. Well, you're the first customer. You get the good shit The drying racked shit. South all the way down here. And then maybe we'll have some product to give to our frickin' drug dealers, because we really, really need the money now. Where's Shawnee, Baby, and Leviticus? I don't know if Levi's still streaming. He was streaming. And Sean had to go to bed. Other than that, I think Eggy's at work. Cute Muffin was streaming. I don't know what he's doing right now. He could still be streaming. What the fuck? These people chill in the tree. Oh. Well, you're gonna buy it. You don't think you are, but you're gonna buy it. See? Told you, buddy. Come running after me. Don't be like that Greg guy who pulled a fucking bottle on me. Fucking police wouldn't even help me. That was bullshit. I'm just standing there. And then they tried to fucking arrest me. You guys fucking literally trying to smash me with a bottle. Greg. You have fun set of regulars like a bar. Yeah, actually that's a really good way to think about it. Toe connoisseur. You build it, they will come. Great philosophy to live by. Okay, let's see what they did at the bungalow while I was gone. We made like 9 grand off of that. Not too bad. These guys have money. These know what they're doing. So they're just not doing anything. Taking this meth with me. And we are going to the barn. And see how much slime we have, or if things got fucked up, and we're gonna rewrite how things are there. I don't always talk when they around because it's hard to keep track of what they say, but it's fun to lurk. Yeah, like I'm the person that I don't pay attention to chat really. I'm not really a chatter. I'm always lurking. I don't even log in to Twitch on my other PC. It's just a fucking hassle. So I pretty much just watch Asmongold. Where am I going and where's this fucking drop? Oh my god, it's like way the fuck down there. Holy shit. And I mean, we're even like a real bar because we had a problem child and we tried to deal with him in a civil way and he was not being civil. Where is this drop? Oh, it's on the ground there. Okay, give me my seeds. Coke seeds. Too many tablets or not enough? I don't know. Yeah, with a name like Valium Boy, you know, it does say something. And the fact that he's like, oh yeah, I'm a year free of alcohol. I used to like try to kill myself, and I was you know, super alcoholic and addicted to drugs. And I'm like, wow, that's cool, Valium Boy, that you're completely clean now and that you don't do drugs and that you're, you know, doing good. I'm really glad to hear that. I know a lot of people that do a lot of drugs and didn't necessarily come back from it. So good to hear that someone did. And to me, it sounds like maybe he might just be back on drugs. I mean, I just smoke weed, bro. Because I know if I didn't, if I smoked anything else, if I did anything else, I'd be out on the street smoking. Okay, they made fucking everything. It's all gone. It's all gone. So, Ultra Bud. Okay, there's Fat Slime. Man, they didn't do anything. Fat Slime. So we need to completely redo how everything in here is done. So we're going to take meth. And the last one would be Fat Slime. So all the hairy gruel. On the second one. Is there another shelf around here I can steal? Yes. Oh, I forgot there's like a Coke station here. I don't think these are being operated by anyone, but maybe they are. Do they not have? Yeah, I don't know. The whole barn needs to be redone, but I don't even really care that much. I just want this meth to go out. Oh, whoops, that's too short. Ultra Bud, Ultra Bud. Hairy Gruel, Hairy Gruel, Ultra Bud. Sorry, English not first language in case I seem a little tarded. No, that's okay. Valium Boy is French. English wasn't his first language either. That's why I took everything he said with like a grain of salt and a little bit of suspicion. That he just didn't quite understand what was going on. Which is totally fair. This is Granddaddy. And this is Ultra Bud. Oh, and there's stuff in here. Okay. We're gonna set it up exactly like we set it up in the other place. Not like it's set up here. So we're gonna take all of this out. That'll do. And then from there, we are going to take... Wait, the message the Valium Boy sent me? No. Why the fuck would I listen to it? That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard in my life. How's it going, 13? It's going good. We are completely redoing how this place works. in order to get more math. Great? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. That's what it's all about. We having a good-ass time. I agree. I disregard all negativity. I suggest do not open yourself to bad vibes if possible. Yeah, that's why it was like I was just trying to ignore him. And ignoring him escalated. So, like I said, next time if he comes in and he talks about it, I'm just straight up banning him. It's not worth my time. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Hello, 13. What's going on? 13 knows what's going on. He got the vibe juice. That's my output. Have you built your drug empire yet? I mean, pretty much. Once we have this, we'll have automated weed, automated coke, automated meth. And then we can get rid of one of our thing. We can make it more efficient, essentially. And we can make higher grade stuff, but we ran out of employees, so it's okay. We just have to manage the employees better and figure it out. Kinda like a money machine. Yeah, and we spent all our money, so we're broke as fuck now. But we have all of this meth and all of this weed and all of this shit to sell. But we just have to make sure that we're setting this up properly. And all of it's fucked right now. So this is the first and second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Okay, so we want to go and see what are you doing. Mixing station, mixing station, mixing station. And you are mixing station, mixing station. Wait, what? Why is there... Hold on, I'm redoing this. Why is he on 3 different packaging stations? What's the point in being on 3 of them?
Warning streamer, you have a hilarious message from the Tofan.
Please only flush paper in this toilet. Then what am I gonna do with all this shit? Sorry, I get focused in when I play games. And it's like I'm super tired, it's the end of the day. It's my weekend, I'm just fucking around, having a good time, we're just chilling. And the packaging station destination should definitely be this. You deserve some rest. But I'm not, like, I know I'm not going to be able to sleep because I'm just, like, it's the weekend. I don't have to worry about getting up. I'm just, like, pumped to play Schedule 1. It's, like, my worst nightmare. I just
Automola
think. Oh
755 is now following.
shit!
Thank you
Think
for
about it
following
this way.
Automola 755.
I have a really, really
I hope
hard
you're
time
enjoying the
sleeping,
stream less
so I
than
just
4
lay in
less
bed.
than 3
Hadrian was
plus
just telling
So I
me
was like,
he's
I'd
the
rather
arch
do
commander
this
consummate
than
and
lay
thinks
in
he'd be a
bed and
perfect
not be
match
able to
for
fall
us.
asleep and be
Not
super
bad.
tired anyways.
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are
I
you
even take
smoking?
melatonin and it doesn't really
What?
work.
When did you start smoking?
I take a lot.
9-ish?
Why don't
So
you get a night
have
shift
been
job?
lying. Now makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning
Uh,
pine-scented hairspray.
I mean,
I'll say it. Her
I work
3-pack a
nights,
day
and it
voice.
was like torture. I mean, I work like kind of nights, but then I wouldn't be able to stream. And it's like, it's great streaming after work. I would hate streaming before work. That would be torture. Because you'd be like, the greatest thing is you can just end the stream whenever you want. It's like, okay, I'm feeling tired, I'm going to bed. Done. But work is like, oh god. And then you'd have like a set time for the amount of stream. Like you'd only be able to stream for a set amount of time, and if the stream is going really well, then you'd have to end the stream, and that just sucks. It's nice when the stream's going really good and you have absolutely no obligation to end the stream. You can just keep fucking riding the wave. Having a good time. Now I don't remember what I'm doing. Okay. I'm resetting what this guy's doing. Routes. He's going from here to there. From here This is gonna get confusing if I do that. Yeah, this is gonna get confusing if I do that. Okay, so we need to redo this. This needs to go there. 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 And then this needs to go there. That one goes 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 there. Perfect. And now this guy. Well. Captain Cuckchair, holy shit! Where have you been, good sir? Feels good to have you back. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you know, you know. If it ain't the sluttiest slut this side of the rocks. Hell yeah. It's true. Where am I even going? What am I even doing? Damn it, I think I fucked this up. Yeah, okay. Third one. Fuck that face, get me a little bricked. Yeah, buddy! That's what it's all about. Okay, that's the third one. It's the fourth one. Just the fifth one. No. And then the other handler. I don't know what you're doing, but you're not doing it anymore. Yeah, I don't really care about the coke plants here. I tried to do it here, but it didn't work. But that's okay. I think everything else is fine. We can just leave the coke stuff here. And just pretend that it doesn't exist until we redo. You know, we'll come back to this, like, with updates and stuff like that. Heygo, or whatever it's spelled. Heygo. Thought I'd jump on quickly on my lunch break. Hell yeah. See, I told you, Eggy was at work. He knows what's going on. He wouldn't miss the stream for anything. Boost your unique viewers with cuck. True. True. That's what it's all about. Boost those numbers. Feed the algorithm. Okay, so now we need money for products. Because these won't be doing anything because... yeah, we can't do anything with it, but... right. That's another thing we need. Forgot this guy. You need to be pulling jars to there as well. Alright, now we got the slime, boys. Does it take into account how active your chat is because yours is insanely active? I don't know. Probably not. It probably doesn't care about something like that. I mean, we got our regulars. It's a good time. It was put really, really well as It's Like a Bar by Smokey. I see stream 300 views with less chat activity than you. Well, that might be because they're view botting. It might be because there's just a lot of lurkers. I don't know. Mine is more an interactive stream, though. Some people are just there to watch gaming and stuff. But mine's like, I try to make my stream as interactive as possible. Okay, and then we have that, that, and that. So everything's set up for them to succeed here. Hopefully they can succeed. Yeah, I just need to grab this shit. I guess I might as well grab these. 'Cause this is going to be useless here. Where are we going? We want to make sure everything's running smoothly here, so we might as well sleep here. No, we need to we need to come back here after a delivery and check things out in a sec. So we want to go to the docks. I thought that was a cop there. I was like, wait, what the fuck? So eventually we'll probably have to get rid of this second round of Coke. But for now I think everything's perfect. So let's throw these seeds on here, get rid of that. We can literally discard that. Don't care about that right now. Oh, I could have put it there, but I don't really give a fuck. And this is. Okay, we need more seeds there. So take seeds, put seeds there. Take this stuff, put this there. Take this stuff, put this there. That's good. And where's my bed? Wait, do I not have a bed here? No, I do not. It should be the fourth bed, right? How is this one lined up? Why does that not block the... Oh, it's just a different railing system. Okay, that doesn't block it. And I never come up this way because you can't really get around there anyways. So, I guess that's a good place to sleep. Oh man, it was a shitty day today. We have no product, we're not selling anything, we're not doing anything. We gotta get that Coke going, man. Get those guys addicted, get them rolling up there. But the meth should be rolling out now too. So we got the Coke and the meth rolling out. Because we're just focusing on that right now. We'll come back and we're also, while this is happening, our weed stock is growing. So we can go back to the bungalow and we're gonna have a fuck ton of weed there. See, where's that announcement coming from? Who's doing what? I'm missing out on something. Whoever did that, I appreciate whatever it was that you did that made that chime happen. Fuck if I know. It's a ghost. Alright, I need to go grab some more water. I'll be right back. I'm also going to put in some food. So I'll be like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm just going to let the day pass and see how our shit goes when we get back. died. I didn't set a timer. I forgot to plug in my phone. Keep an eye on it at 6:15 minutes into the stream. That is when it must be done. So everything's prepped, it's just waiting for the Coke to arrive. Tis just a waiting game. While the ones that are active do what they do. Because not all of them have... Why are they not all working? Nothing for me to do. What? What about this cauldron? I'm so confused. Aren't you? What? There's gasoline and there's Bud in there. Like, why isn't he going? Like, these four are going fine. The other guys need more money? Wait, did I not put money in their briefcase? No, everyone seems to be paid. Oh. Except that guy. Is that cauldron guy? Who the fuck is working on those cauldrons that's not doing their job? Wait, what? Oh, is he doing it now? What the fuck? Yeah, those four... What? Why isn't she... Does she not have a bed? She has a bed. I'm so confused. Why doesn't it say that she's not working? She's got the cauldrons. Cauldrons have gasoline. The other guy is working. The cauldrons have... I'm so confused. Is there no workspace? That doesn't seem right. And it's not like she's saying, I can't say, why aren't you working? Whereas other ones I can say, why aren't you working? Why aren't you working? Why aren't you working? Why aren't you working? But I can't say, why aren't you working to her? Yeah, like there's just like, there's so much freaking... Wait, what? Wait. Why is she doing stuff now that she's not assigned to it? Are you guys seeing this? She's working now that she's not assigned to it. I don't know what the fuck to do. Sometimes I just don't get games. I don't know what to do. Maybe she can't get under that other one? I don't know. What's she doing now? Something breaks her. I think this cauldron placement might break her. Send her to Papa Eggy, I'll re-educate her. True, Eggy. And probably same with this. Let's just turn... Well, we can turn this one around and put it there. And then it's all of them facing each other like that. And then this cauldron just goes there. This oven lab, like everything else, goes there. See, she like fixed herself now. And I can be like, why aren't you working? I haven't been assigned any stations. Okay, I'm gonna assign her this station and see if that bricks her. Okay, that one didn't brick her. Did that one brick her? Doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna wait until she's done before I do the next one. Yeah, it's this one. She can't get in front of it.
Having fun, bud?
Hey Levi, yeah, I am, dude. I'm having so much fun. We're like, look at this. We are fucking cooking the shit out of this fucking cocaine, man. Heavenly cocaine, 4 attributes. Except our cauldron here is kind of fucked. So we had to like do some placement issues, and I gotta put the cauldron here now, so that it can be accessed from both sides. So we kind of got to wait 4 minutes for this thing to be done. But I got to do these messages, actually, now that I think about it, before the curfew starts. Because we do need the money. You used to last like 20 minutes on Monster Hunter, this game got you bad. Yeah, because I knew there wasn't really that much to do in Monster Hunter, and I'm all about grinding the same monster over and over and just mindlessly reposting the quest. but that's not really how Monster Hunter Wilds works. So it's like my entire idea of like grinding Monster Hunter just isn't the same in Monster Hunter Wilds. Plus I know that anything I grind now is going to be completely outdone by Master Rank. Fuck! I said never mind. Damn it. Shit, he said don't worry about it. Oh, Molly's finally out of product. Damn, so I lost like 2 customers tonight. That sucks. Okay, we still got 2 minutes until that thing's done. And then we can move it. But everything else seems to be doing absolutely splendid. Right? It's moving down the line. Okay, but who's chemisting this? But what did he... Oh, that was this guy putting that there. Okay, what's going on? Where's the chemist who's actually working this machine? Because I want to see them move it down the line. I want to see this actually fucking work. What do our seeds look like? Lose those seeds pretty damn fast. But we're still broke. Okay, 30 seconds and we can grab that one. Has it moved down the line at all? Oh, it's on step 2! Okay, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Now 1 and 2 are going, and then 3, and then 4, and then it's just going to be an endless process of fucking packaging. And I realize why you're going to want multiple packaging stations. This is going to be our packaging station once we get rid of these guys. Because we'll go all the way around to do 8, and then we'll have 2 more stations over here, and then we'll do 8, and then each packing station can have a different storage rack, and we have like whatever we have left of that, because we have to turn this botanist into a handler. So we're just limited by the amount of employees we can have on this lot. that's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is she broken again? Okay, it's obviously this cauldron. This cauldron just doesn't work, because if she says that she's doing what she's doing, right? And then if I unassign that cauldron, she gets to work. So this cauldron is the problem. Can you kill her? I don't think you can kill NPCs, but you can attack them with weapons. But I don't think they really fight back. Well, Greg attacked me with a bottle earlier, actually. Like, he was running after me because he was addicted, and he wanted some shit, and I said, get the fuck out of here, dude. And he pulled out a bottle, and he tried to stab me, and so I ran into some cops, and I was like, dude, cops, like, jumping around the cops, trying to get him to stab the cops. Well, and then the cops fucking tried to book me because I had 12 weed on me. And I was like, dude, this guy's trying to stab me with a fucking thing. So then I just ran away, and I was like, for fuck's sakes. But it was pretty funny. Okay, it has to be like okay here, right? Right? Whoops. Oh, it's too late. But it says, why aren't you working? And she's on it. So that means that everything should work now. I don't know why it was so weirdly fucked up there. This is number 3. This is number 2. And then for drying rack destinations. Can we see which one this is? Okay, that's over there. What one's this one? Okay, so it's those two. That's what I thought. And that. There we go. Now everything's in order. And things are moving through the process, slowly but I believe surely, which is good. So now we go grab our weed, we go give all of these guys their shit. And we just need to make some money now. It's our biggest problem right now, is just money. He wants purple. But soon we're gonna have an empire. This is the drought before paradise. That was the guy who stabbed me with the bottle. Fucking Greg. Addicted as fuck. I mean, I can't blame him. My shit's addictive. Where am I going? Okay, they'll take us right in front of the house. Oh. he's in the construction yard. That makes more sense. Oh yeah, get high, bitch. What? They haven't done anything? Wait, why aren't the drying racks going? Wait, does someone not have money? Fuck. These guys don't have any money. Oh my god. And I don't have any product. This is bad. Okay, we have some. But I don't know if this is enough. We needed a lot of Granddaddy Purple. Well, that didn't work. That's unfortunate. How much purple do we need? I think we might... Actually, we have enough. We have 9. We actually have exactly enough. So we don't get busted by the cops. Look at that car, man. Flipped right upside down. So there's 2. Where's... Oh, wait, are all 4 of them in the same place? It looks like it. I gotta avoid the Coopers, the Cooper duper poopers, the party poopers, snoopin' doopers. Is all 3 of them just sitting here? Other guy's bound by the dog.
Meeting in the bush is my fav place to deal.
Hell yeah. When I lived in BC when weed was illegal, that was what we did. Alright, we managed to make it through the day with just barely... Yeah, okay, take the slime, bro. Take the slime. Okay, let's go to the barn and see what people did with the barn during all of this. No, we want to go this way, I think. Got new kitchen being fitted. Stress. Oh, like, the stress from having a new kitchen fitted. I could see that. We had our kitchen redone and the whole house painted like 3 or 4 months ago. Roof done at the end of the summer. Right, we have no product here, so they can't make any slime. Fuck me! I need to put my money into the ATM. And I need to buy the bare minimum required to do this. This is so annoying. Where's an ATM? There's an ATM. I can put like 6 grand in, I think. Yes. No. What? No. Max. Okay. Now, deliveries. Barn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, right? We don't need any Adderall. So we need like 80 horse semen. No, actually we need a fucked up. So we need like I think we have batteries. I don't know about iodine and beans. Okay, there we go. That sounds good. Okay, now we're going back to the barn. And we gotta see how much we need to finish up the rest of this stuff. So we got the rhino. Out, put the meth there. Rhino there. Okay, 1 addy. Horse semen. What does this take? Okay, so it's horse semen. So we can't do anything with that until we get the horse semen. Good to know.
Levi.
True. Okay, yeah, I need horse semen. Fuck. What about with like either one of these? Golden and Granddaddy. Okay, that makes fat slime. And that makes ultra bud. Okay, I can do all of the hairy slime or hairy gold.
Cute underscore girls underscore follower is now
shit.
following. Thank you for following cute underscore girls
Thank you
underscore
for
follower.
following, cute
I hope
girls.
you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3
used
plus
to
1.
Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
Hey.
So you have been lying! It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Damn, when is that delivery gonna get here? An hour, so a minute. Well, I'm gonna take a toke while we wait. Oh, but how are you, cute girls? We normally do, I'm intoxication, by the way. We do, usually writing, but today we are just playing some Schedule 1 nearing the end of the stream, but it's been, much longer stream than anticipated. But that's okay, because it's my weekend, so I don't work tomorrow. So yay, we can stream as long as we want. And we're trying to build our drug empire. Computer crashed, and that was an interruption. Otherwise, it's pretty normal. Oblivion. Hell yeah, that's what we're doing when we get our drug empire, Levi. We have it on the desktop, downloaded, and ready to go. And I've never played it before. I've only watched people play it. So that's going to be the next game we play. Oh, of course. I don't beat games. I just play them until I get bored, and then I move on. I'm too old to just like play like MMO style, like over and over. If you know what I mean. Like, just grinding the same shit. Too many possibilities for a talks. The main quest isn't too terribly long, but there are a ton of worthwhile distractions. Well, yeah, I mean, I played Skyrim, like I said, my character was literally just... I didn't even do the storyline, I just ran around and collected shit until I crashed the game. Okay, we need a fuck ton more goddamn semen. Damn it.
Smokey is here, take cover.
Oh shit, Smokey! I believe in you, man. Where the fuck is this gruel? Did I fucking fuck this up? Fat slime, ultra bud. Tokyo rhino. So this is all Tokyo rhino. And this is ultra bud. Oh, what's this? Ultra bud. There's Harry Gruel.
Hello To, how are you also Itak?
I am good. Welcome back. We're just getting this shit ready. We're just waiting on this delivery of horse cum, which is here. Yay! I forgot I need to unload this into other shit too. So we got like chili, iodine, beans, actually we want beans here, iodine there, chili there.
Hello Smokey, you fine bro XD.
Okay, this is not working. Fat slime.
Hello Smokey, you fine, bro. Great name by the way. Hello Levi, didn't see you here.
I don't have any
Thanks
money.
Smokey, feel free to PM me any feed.
True. Okay, we need money, but everything seems to be set up, and we can make a fuck ton of money off of this. We just have to keep selling it. So we gotta go products. We're taking this off and this off, and we're putting that Fat Daddy slime up. And we're actually gonna put it for
Really,
like
do you like bunions?
super cheap. So people just buy the shit out of it and get addicted.
Only on ladies over 45.
True. Granddaddy Gold. Granddaddy Gold. Granddaddy Gold. Granddaddy Gold. Man, we're gonna run out of
I am a
semen.
sucker for bunions and sun-damaged skin.
Yeah, we're gonna run out. Oh well, we have a shit ton of stuff. So we don't really need to worry too much. Just need to make sure we empty this because it's already set up to be part
Feet
of
are
this
fine,
rag.
but if they got that stank, I am running far, far away.
Yeah, some people are into that. I'm not really into that. Like, I'm into feet, but I'm into clean.
This game make it talk
Feet.
zombie so free speech.
True. You know how much meth I have, dude? This is insane, this amount of meth.
I don't mind feet with a lil seasonin'. Hello guys, this is the viewer's stream. Please feel free to make discussion.
True. Oh my god. Hey guys. Remember when I said I was making food and that to remind me it's 15 after 6 into the stream that my food was ready? So my bagel bites have been sitting in the air fryer for over half an hour. Fuck! No wonder I'm so hungry.
I am reminding you your food is ready.
Okay guys, I gotta go get my food. Fuck me, I'm so retarded. This is what I mean by like getting addicted to menial tasks in video games. I was even gonna set an alarm, but my phone was dead.
The best feet are like bagel bites, crusty and a little cheesy.
Oh fuck. Here's the again, I forgot to eat. Yeah. Okay, can this take Adderall?
It talks mukbang, hell yay.
Okay. We need Adderall. How much do we have left? Fuck! We have none.
Toenails jagged like saw blades, dead skin peeling like tree bark, and toe in the corner whispering beautiful like it's art, lolalol. New chatter alert. They docked like brothers. Could they dock like battle cruisers? Should they dock like only Mario and Luigi could? Shots fired.
Oh, they're the police. Whoa. Did we do it all? No, this is all fast.
Itox, there is new chatter. You should say hello.
New chatter. Pew pew pew. Emmy Faye. Oh hey, Emmy Faye. Sorry, I am totally distracted. Thank you guys. I was. How's it going, Emmy Faye? How are you? Welcome to the worst stream in the fucking world because I'm terrible. Sorry. Oh my god. Pretty cool stream quality. As I'm like just not paying attention. I'm sorry. I'm doing like 100 things at once here. And trying to eat too. Because I'm neglecting that. I was supposed to get my food like half an hour ago and I just grabbed it now.
Welcome to chat. MFA, please send photo of at least one toe to continue.
One toe can also be redeemed through picture vouchers.
855,933,664,583,456 feet pics on toe's phone.
No, you're underestimating Smokey. There's more.
That's on my phone, yeah. What about my 1 TB hard drive?
And they say working in a sweatshop is bad, man. I'd love to just sit there and just like sew all day and just like make shirts. Just menial task after menial task after menial task all day long. I'm a robot like that. I just like zone out. No thinking required.
The people yearn for the factory.
Yup, just like the kids yearn for the mines. Truths be told that people may not want listen. Truth they be
Bro,
nonetheless.
FBI, open that and go, nah, we good.
True.
Women yearn for the loom.
Indeed. Everyone has their place in this world.
Do you think foot fetish guys always exist days? I work in what's almost factory conditions and it's pretty nice.
I used to work at a mill before I crushed my foot and started having seizures. I loved it. It was a really good time.
I thought you work in Hotel Levi. You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what laundry happens department,
next.
so I just do laundry all day.
Okay, well, I'm just eating.
Good girl.
Wow.
I am on welfare and curate my feet pics all day.
Fuck, I'm so bad. I don't see shit. Yeah, we have a lot of fucking slime, guys.
Laundry sounds chill but maybe hot and steamy.
Like being a dishwasher. I mean a woman. what? Okay. Now let's go to our house. No, the sweatshop. Okay, guys, we're gonna go to the sweatshop and we're gonna see how much bud is
live
there.
in Maid and perhaps curate my collection when possible.
It's always good to get more and more and more. You get old. It gets old after a while, right? And then you just need to spice it up a little bit with something new. Fuck! I thought I was far enough away.
Do you see really gross things, Levi?
Okay, she's out of seeds. That's it. We're like fucked.
My friend cleaned hotel rooms and she said sometimes it's like war crime.
I would believe that. Okay, guys, we
In
need
laundry?
to meet up.
Of course not.
I can't see, so I can't even do this. But we're getting rid of this shit.
I am not working the rooms. I accidentally fell asleep on a chocolate bar in hotel bed. I left a sorry note to cleaner saying it's not a turd.
But the question is, would they believe that? Even without the smell. I wouldn't immediately believe that. I'd be like, fuck you. Guys, where am I going? I don't remember. Oh, I don't know, because I don't know where the dude is.
I think so, cause the cleaner walked in when I was licking it off the bedsheet. The last bit was just a joking. The first bit is the true.
This is a multi-layered laugh because on top of that being fucking hilarious, I was thinking, headline, streamer dies while choking on bagel bites, laughing his fucking ass off at joke from chat. Oh my fucking god.
Streamer chokes on bagel laughing at scat joke from foot fetish spam account.
What is this, Artosis' stream? How do I clip a specific segment? I'm clueless at this stuff. Same, Levi, I have no idea how to clip. I think maybe go to the VOD and then clip from the VOD. Oh my god.
Not sure, buddy, I just watch.
True. I just exist. Okay, before this guy disappears...
In case you didn't figure that out, eh?
Fuck! I'm so broke! This is bad! We need to sell this slime real bad. Even though it's super cheap. We gotta get it the fuck. Okay, so, what was that you posted there, Levi? Or was that just another clip?
Is it weird for you that I am watching you while I complete a poop?
Now let's go to our house. The sweatshop. Okay, I completely missed that one. And we're
I
gonna see
want
how
to
much
be a
bud
dog
is
slim
there.
and made and perhaps curate
Yeah,
my
the slash
collection
clip
of
doesn't work
scrolls.
yet. No, I assume half of my viewers are on the toilet while they watch me, because you know they're taking they're taking out the shit. It's a nothing clip. It's a nothing burger. Oh fuck! It's a nothing burger. Just like my stream. I'm debating my weekend. A nice 55-year-old, and she wants only 150 for P play. Damn, that's cheap. That's good stuff. Definitely take her up on that deal. These don't need any special things in there.
Is that Vaseline tubs?
No! That's a lie. I raw dog. Wait, where did I put everything? Follow me and I'll grab it. Hey, over here, bitch. Come on.
What is the white and blue container?
White and blue container? Where? It's probably makeup.
All on the floor.
I don't know what you're talking about.
In the game. The lava lamp?
Oh, in the game! In the game, that makes a lot more sense. We don't know context. You really have to explain context to us, because we're doing a million different things at once.
You Iron Levi are always wash.
Well, it's because you're doing so many things. It's like you can't, you know, expect us to fucking be able to do all that, plus all this, plus all that, plus all that, and all this. It's a tough world. But hey, we made some money. We gotta go around and give all of our drug dealers some shit. Okay, you have some money.
I had a job ironing 13 hours a day, sometimes almost collapse.
He still, after all this time, couldn't sell this fucking meth? I think only 3 of those. We're gonna need more. That sounds like a sweatshop job, toe connoisseur. 13 hours of ironing? Oh, she has some money. Damn.
Kinda, yeah, ironing bed sheets and clothes.
Damn.
Kinda relaxing. Burr RHE steam could be too much sometimes.
Yeah, I could believe that. Where are we going? Where are we? Okay, good. We're going the right way. Very important, we're going the right way.
That's almost what my job is like, but it's usually just sheets. Also never more than 10 hours. My boss was a thick Polish mommy, and I think it gave me my older lady fetish.
Okay, there. Now they finally have some product. Now we gotta go to our last guy, and then we can call it another day. And then we gotta figure out
She always wore
if
sandals
everything's
also, so
working.
maybe why I like them feet.
I mean, fair enough, right? It's acquired taste. You hear, Brad? Ooh, nice. He has some money. Okay. Give him a fat slime. 3 of those. Okay. So we've deposited
Levi
our maximum
probably knows the
amount.
Freudian solution from his readings.
Fuck. This should be the laundromat? Am I retarded? This is the post office. Okay. We need the car wash.
I read economics and social theory, not psychology. Psychology is mostly nonsense.
It's like the hypothetical thought process kind of stuff. Where it's like it's not necessarily
Freud is right
applicable.
about 99% though.
I don't know where I'm going, guys. Where am I going?
At young age I was bossed by old lady and sandals, now I like old lady and feet. Makes sense. Freud is right about penis envy.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Where am I going? I'm trying to go to the car wash. Which I passed like 3 times.
Itox tell me if too much PLS.
Huh? You can say whatever the fuck you want. I've already pretty much misspoke the worst thing you could possibly misspeak, and it's a clip. So, you know, we've already crossed that line, guys.
Yes, forgot you like 122-year-old.
Yes.
Want to see Levi debate Hassan?
Yes. Yes. That would be hilarious. Okay, guys, we gotta make bank today. Fuck.
I don't do debates, and also Hassan has much more public speaking experience.
You can't annoy me, Toe Connoisseur. I'm the annoying one. Shit, I forgot to check if this bitch even has money. I don't think she has money. No, she doesn't. Okay, there. Now she's gonna start making some shit. Oh my god. Okay, we might actually have product today, guys. We might actually have product. Everyone here, like, are we out of seeds? Yeah, I think we're completely out of seeds. Okay, we got these. So we don't have any green, we only have purple. And what about this shit? Oh, and what about soil? Okay, well, there's one seed. And I have,
Please
like,
try
a
the half
little
sword
bit of
demo
money.
when you got 5 minutes lol.
Half sword? I've heard that, I think, and I think I've seen someone play it, but I'm not quite sure. Isn't it like a JRPG? Or am I completely wrong? Okay, I just gotta sell it for super cheap. and we get them addicted, and then they'll buy it. Because we have so much product. Kids on break. It's not outside. Too fat slime. $5 for $7.90. Let's try that. Okay. 5 for $7.70. All right. And let's put these back on for sale. Okay, we're making some money. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Wait till we get that cocaine going. It's gonna be insane. Okay. We just have to get them addicted to the slime. No worries, Brew. I got you back.
Hey, Valium.
Oh my god, that's gonna be like the ultimate meme in this fucking channel. You have to be an OG in order to understand that one. It's gonna be like our ultimate inside joke. He's high as fuck.
What you say I disconnect?
Well, you missed the moment, and the moment's over, and now it's gone, and it doesn't feel like it's gonna come back. So, I'm sorry. You missed it. Go back in the VOD.
Okay, I check VOD.
True. Can't do that chick. We can do this chick though. This chick. Nice. Addicted to the meth. Next is gonna be coke. And then we're gonna be unstoppable, guys. We're gonna be fucking unstoppable. This guy's staring at his favorite car. Fine. Be that way. You're already fucked up, aren't you? Still a good deal. They'll go for a killer deal. Make some hella money tonight. Okay, where we gotta go now? We gotta go to like the tattoo place and the pawn shop again. Is the casino open? Is it late enough? Yeah, okay. She's already fucked up.
Smokey, where you, bro? You fine.
Hell yeah.
I'm here.
True.
Damn, heyo, Smokey.
Okay, I think we've sold everything we can. And we put all the money we can in the ATM.
Why kick not here, Smokey?
Huh? Okay, let's see how things are going at the bungalow. You know, everyone wants the fat slime.
Maybe I come to kick and we goon over Itox with no glasses and you make him jiggle.
True. Is no one doing anything here? Like, where the fuck is my product?
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy
Those
this
are the
immersive
blue and white
experience
things
I discuss.
Oh, those are soil bags!
Smokey, you are legendary.
Soil. See, it says soil on it?
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. Smokey stream MVP. Smokey is trying to kill you. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Ah, you're at a point, Smokey. What are you gonna do?
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl.
I
You don't
do.
need to see what happens next.
But Mary, you need to eat. Got all my points for you, so. Why isn't anyone taking anything from these racks? Why is this not drying? There's product in there. Why is he not grabbing it and moving it? The hard assassination.
Smokey, I give you all my points.
But he's not gonna take it? I don't understand. Is this guy trapped? He's not trapped, right? I think he's broken. I think this whole area
You
is
collect on
broken.
Twitch, just cannot redeem on Twitch.
So, I think I need to redo the entire bungalow. So, we're gonna do that. We're gonna redo this entire thing. And we're gonna get our fucking weed, under control. I cannot read how many that is. 15, and that's 755. Okay, fine. Sweet. You have no redeems on Twitch, Doc? You collect on Twitch, just cannot redeem on Twitch. How
He
the
just
fuck
had the
you
very
give
standard
when
ones.
I don't even got a Twitch. So you guys zoned out there, guys. I'm like pretty out of it right now. I'm just having fun. I'm gonna sleep for like 12 hours and I'm just gonna wake up and stream again. It's gonna be fucking great. I fucking love my life, guys. Thanks. Thanks for all the support.
Itox, who is the shadow person that walks behind you now and then. When did dial-up get so expensive, MFER?
When indeed, Smokey. When indeed. You abuse things.
There at a shadow kind of figure sometimes moves behind you.
You trying to scare me? Are you trying to scare me?
I've been wondering about that guy too.
It's okay. I think it's just a
I
monster.
checked the VOD and can't see it on VOD, only on live feed.
It's the lighting. It's all the lighting.
Okay, so reduce the price of dial-up and maybe more people will buy a emote. 2,635,452 /Lee TV wink. Lighting makes sense, it was just sketching me out.
It's probably because of the angle of the light, because I have two separate lights, so when I do this with the chair, it probably casts a shadow across the closet. Either that or Jeffrey got out of his gimp suit. I mean, what?
Makes sense, I guess I was just a bit like WTF. Why you sound like a horse when chewing, bro? He'll let you know when it happens again.
I'm gonna fucking choke and die again, guys.
What is your horse name, Itak?
Lubu. Red hair.
The
Definitely
only thing
red
horsey
hair.
about Itak's is penis.
Horsecock? What? Huh? Hey man, just because I mix my drugs with horse semen doesn't mean
Word.
anything. Okay? I'm not Steve Waltz. Or Tim Waltz. I don't have my stomach pumped from horse cum. You don't drink the cum, you mix it with your drugs. It's like a soup. It's like drinking the soup powder straight from the fucking thing, man. Of course you're gonna gag on it, bitch. Wait, you didn't know about, like, the Tim Walls? Is it Tim Walls? Yeah, there was some article. It's fake, but it's just fucking funny. Okay.
El Mao waiting for Shadow Man. Bro, this is you when you got no glasses on trying to read comments. Emote. 2,307,708. Day trigonometrist UDZMEPL. Come back, Mr. Shadow.
Okay. Let's try and do something here. Take the eggs.
No time for games. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. El Mao rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Wait, have we really been streaming for almost 8 hours? Holy shit, guys. I should probably...
Keep going, I am almost there.
Maybe this should be the last day and we're not going to rearrange the house. That's just too much work.
He bout to burst. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Set that there.
No, you can't. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Where does the woman voice come from? Is it Shadow Mon's enjoy wife? This immersive experience.
For fuck's sakes! It's just some fat ass bullshit, Smokey.
Bro, stop, you might overheat and die. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
I don't even know how many points cheer dance is. I'm like, can he do this every 5 minutes? Oh fuck. He's been like 2 hours. He can do this like 18 times.
I can't goon this close to my last one.
You gotta learn to stack.
This is BCUZ of dial up rest now, babe.
Oh, because of dial-up, bitch? Yeah, but it was being abused, so I had to do something about it. Again, I don't understand. This whole system is fucked. I don't know what's going on here.
Where does the woman voice come from? Is it Shadow Mon's wife?
It's your mom.
The only abuse I see is the extortion price tag that comes with dial-up now.
I mean, that's fair. It is pretty brutal. It costs like 4,000, 5,000 points now.
That's cause you lost him like 5 viewers from spamming it ROGL.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
ROFL.
People were actually leaving the stream because of it, so I upped the price of it. That is actually the truth. Okay, so it was that one. That one thing was fucking this guy over. But I guess we're just changing everything. I don't have any room. This is why shit's so fucked. That's gonna do its thing. This is done. Look at all this shit that we have that they're just completely neglected. Okay, so we got increased good green, that green, normal green, increased green, normal purple, and power purple, power, whoops, yeah. both of them. I am. And power purple there too.
What sound does a Chinese doorbell make? Ching chong.
I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know what to do with this shit. It's just extra useless garbage shit that I don't know what to do with. I'm just gonna discard that. I don't even care. I'm just getting rid of it. I don't know what these do, so I'm keeping them. Bed. Get rid of this bed. I'm just gonna go one bed, two bed. Who's guy without bed? You guy without bed. You now has bed. Has bed, has money.
That joke is dangerous, don't get him banned PLS.
What's... Dequavius Lefawunda. Sorry, I'm like way the fuck out of it. I need to go to bed. I'm just like, fuck, I need to redo this entire area. So, I think all of those are fine. It's...
Rest up, King.
like, there's no way to even test and see if it works.
Get that beauty sleep even though you are beautiful in my eyes.
True. Yeah, because then you can move through here. There. I think that's sufficient. So we grab Botanist, who doesn't have assigned dry racks. We assign dry racks. All drying racks, final destination should be this rack.
Wakey wakey hands off snake.
I feel like maybe there should be a secondary one.
I bet Broke likes knife play.
Dude, I have an electric knife. It's like a shock thing. It's like a fake plastic knife, right? But it's like for shocking. So it's like knife play without actual knife play. It's fucking awesome. It's so good. Holy shit, that thing is fucking... Woo!
I knew it. LMAOUR devious.
Yup. Very, very much so. Okay, so now we need to do... this. Okay. Let's make some goddamn product, boys. And this place should run smoothly now. Oh wait, no, we have to do the packaging. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We gotta do the packaging. It's good stuff.
Why you do tasks, don't the NPC do it?
Because I don't have enough product because I broke it. And my NPCs weren't doing what they're supposed to be doing. So I have all this stock, like, backed up that I don't know what the fuck to do with.
You silly goober.
Well, it's not my fault. I didn't know that, like, placing them in a certain way. Like, the NPC got stuck here, but it turned out the rack that was fucking it was actually, like, right here. So, it's like, it had nothing to do with, like, over there. Same with, like, earlier when I had that chick that wouldn't fucking work, and it was because the cauldron was, like, facing the wrong way. I was like, for fuck's sakes. No, so you want that in there. Non-premium bud. Okay, so every rack is drying. Every rack should be good. Okay, let's... do that. No, because this is like out of... These things are fucked because they're not static. We want this one. No, wait, we want to get rid of these. And we want... these. There. Seeds, that, everything else is good, okay. What an ordeal. Now we gotta go to the barn.
Itox is a goober.
I am. I'm a fucking retard, too. Goobin that gobber for goblin goobin gobbers. Or Google your gobble for goblin goops. Fucking goddamn it. How did I get... God damn it. Okay, let's see what they produced over the course of the day, if everything worked out. It doesn't look like it's moved. Okay, so there's something fucked here too.
I decline message request on Discord from you-know-who.
Oh, ew. Like, all of these have cocaine, but this mixing station... I don't know why it's not taking from this mixing...
Scary, scary, scary.
I don't understand why it's not doing it. It's like I should have everything in place that's making it go. But it's not. It's friggin' annoying. Cause I'm like, I don't know what's wrong that it's not working properly. Because this one seems to work properly. Once we have the product. Which reminds me, that's what we fucking need to do. God damn it. Okay, so we need 180 of that, and we need 180 of that. What? Okay, it's 160, not 180. And this one's parking lot 1, and this is 80, 80, 80, 80, right? Okay, place order. Granddaddy Gold and this Adderall. That's fat slime. We have no more Adderall. Tokyo Rhino. And that makes Granddaddy Gold, so I need horse semen for that. There's more fat slime. And then there'll be another 10 from something, or is that just an offset? I think that's just an offset, or no, it'll connect to that. Wait, I don't know why it put Granddaddy Gold there, but that's probably my bad. At least it moved it here. Glad it didn't package it, because it couldn't. That would have been annoying. Okay, so what we want now is to figure out why this isn't working, but we need to go sell all of our product. And I don't think we might have enough fat slime. Shit. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to make those into baggies because I have sets of 7. A set of 7 at least. I don't want to overgive what they want, but I can't make... I think I can with this, right? No, that's Granddaddy Gold, and that's Granddaddy Gold. So what I'm going to do is make it with that, but that would fuck it up, so let's not do that. I guess that's probably why I took it from that one and put it at the end one. We can come back to that. Let's just get this day over with, guys. I'm actually starting to get a headache, which means I need to probably go to bed. But hey, we hit the 8-hour mark. That's not too bad, right? We're just like fucking around. There's a ton of shit behind me I should actually go back to. Like I said, menial tasks. That's why I play RuneScape. You just get addicted for hours and hours of just, oh, I'll just do one more rotation. Oh, just one more rotation. Just one more rotation. I guess I should launder. The hell? I leveled up, which means there's new people. Oh my god, guys, tomorrow's gonna be insane. We got new people. We got new people. And we're gonna have cocaine. Oh my god, it's gonna be great. Once we get everything fucking fully automated, we just sit back and watch the money fucking pour in. I'm just gonna give this guy less than what he asked for. Okay, maybe I can sell some meth to this guy. Yeah, hell yeah, free money. Free money, boys. Oh, well, he's out. Is what it is, man. You're gonna come begging to me anyways. You get the good shit, bitch. Alright, well, that's everything done then. Holy shit, it was a day today. Shot color into a block boss. Ooh, fancy block boss. It didn't say it unlocked anything, though. Oh, there it is. 10 potential customers and 1 new dealer. Now we can unlock even more shit, and we still have 1 more area to go after this. Fuck yes. Alright, guys. We had a great day today. Remember, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciated, you know. You guys are why I do this. So, you know. Always be thankful that there are other people like you. You may not be able to find them off the bat, but when you do, it's like a missing piece of yourself. So remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Who we raiding today? GG's. True, that was a long 4-hour stream. It was a really long 4-hour stream. That is true, Eggy. That is true. Boom, we already know who we're raiding. Instantly already know who we're raiding. It's not even a question. It's not even anything. It is, we know. We all know. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?